Hello, everyone, and welcome to week 4 and the final week of GG League Season 2, the Ramadan Rivals, where we're going to be showcasing the best gameplay for Counter-Strike from the GCC, India, and Pakistan regions, all eager to get their hands on the $5,000 prize pool. We are partnered with DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EZQ, everyone partnering together in order to bring you this amazing community tournament. Let's go through the prize pool right now. $5,000 up for grabs by these amazing players in our community that are very, very well known. And with every week, we will have a different set of prize pools where they can earn $750 in the playoff weeks, with second place getting $250 and first place attaining that $500 prize. And of course, the first and second winners from the qualifiers go on to play in the playoffs for a chance to get their hands on $2,000 total. Third place gets $400, second place gets $600, and first place walks away with the largest sum of $1,000 in their pockets. So that's a pretty good deal, A lot of money on the line, their reputation at stake, a lot of things happening in this tournament for the Ramadan Rivals. But, the juiciest thing out of everything is just, the friendly rivalry that we have here. Maybe a little bit unfriendly when it comes to the toxicity of our phenomenal casters, which I will be introducing right now. We have Toxie as well as Wild. Wild, give me a little bit of the side eye, the bombastic side eye, as the kids say these days. How are you feeling, guys? We are in the final week right now of the qualifiers. Just tomorrow we're going to have our semifinals, and the day after that we're heading into the finals. It just passed on so quickly. I don't even know how the time went by. But I hope you guys are feeling good, feeling energetic, because it's a very exciting lineup that we have today. Wild, how are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good, but what I've got my eyes on is that new jersey on Tox. Like, I know you've not worn that MESL jersey before. You have it on stream, right?
Let me flex.
Well,
It's actually one of the old admins. Sakuchi.
well,
you
Tox, I
had to
hate to
show
break
some.
it to you, but it doesn't look that great on you, which is why you should send it to me.
Definitely.
Oh.
There's toxicity you were talking about, Archie. I just wanted to get it out of my system before we get into the game.
Fair enough. I mean, it's better if we have the witty banner going on in the lobby here before we head into the game. We want the players to have, motivational casters rather than toxic casters. So it's okay, let it out. It's all good. Let's head into our brackets right now and see which teams we're going to be witnessing in the semifinals today and which will be played offline. We had the quarterfinals, Onyx Ravens, which I heard were very, very strong, but unfortunately it seems like Onyx Ravens have actually forfeited, if I'm not mistaken. So they, their opponents, the Brain Deads, win by default 2-0, landing their spot in the semi-finals. And Striking Cats went 2-0 against the Wasted Talents. I mean, how wasted could it be if they didn't win, right? So that didn't really work out for them. We gotta let the toxicity out, guys. We gotta let it all out. So Striking Cats get their spot in the semifinals against the Brain Deads, who didn't win by default. But, who knows? Maybe they can win. This is a very odd matchup here. We got one team that won against Wasted Talents and one team that won by default. It's gonna be interesting, let's say. Let's move on to the other side of the brackets. Silver Boys winning 2-0 against ROG Academy and Elo Delivery, once again failing to secure that semifinal spot. I've been seeing them quite a number of times in our weeks, but unfortunately they were not able to get into the semifinals. Once again losing now against, is it Katru Peak, if I'm saying that correctly? Katru Peak, and they go
you're
on.
butchering it. It's you
Am
gotta
I?
say it with your chest. You gotta say it with your tongue against your teeth. It's
Tell me how to say it.
Which
Katru.
Katru Peak, which
So it's not
from
like
my
the Arabic
understanding, it's like, yeah, it is. It is exactly that, and it's a very I was gonna use a different term, but it's a very mishmash way of saying khatarnak, which means dangerous.
Ooh, okay. We have some exciting lore behind this team name. Hopefully, we're going to see some dangerous gameplay. But I know that production wouldn't like that to happen because Silver Boys, who is playing against Katru Peak, did I get it better? Is that better? Any
Close
better?
enough.
Close enough. Okay, Silver Boys just happens to be very, very close friends and co-players of the production team. So they're looking for Silver Boys to win this one. And there might have been a little bit of biasm, a little bit of biased choice to why they're being streamed today. But hopefully it was the right choice. And whoever
Which is
wins.
honestly not fair, because listen, I'm in fact an honorary member of Striking Cats. Like, I'm actually
Oh,
registered to play with them, by the way. Like, I'm just not.
that's why they actively
'Cause-
didn't choose their team to be streamed because, I mean, why would someone want to see a team
yeah,
that Wild
of
played
course.
with? I mean, come on.
Yeah,
That
there we
doesn't
go.
make any
That's a
sense.
better excuse. You
So the winner of these two semifinalists will go head to head to claim the finals spots for the final week in the Ramadan rivals right before we get into our playoffs. So let's see what is going to happen. We have Silver Boys versus should we cut through Peak and Striking Cats versus the Brain Deads. We don't know too much
That sounds so
behind these
toxic when you
teams.
say it. When you say like the brain dead, like it almost seems like you're getting a little personal, to be honest.
Look, it's a problem. Like I'm trying to be less toxic, but it's so hard when these teams have these kind of names. It just makes it too easy. The wasted talents and brain deads. It just comes too easily. It's like they want it, they're craving it. But we do have word about the next map or the first map of week 4, and it is going to be Anubis. So Toxie, take me through this map pick. What do you think? And do the Silver Boys have it? Because I do believe you are quite familiar with the comp of Silver Boys, especially shout out to our Akash Zoro, who is quite loved and quite admired among the community. Are Silver Boys going to take it, or is it going to go with the dangerous Peak?
See, I've casted the tournament before a few months back where Silver Boys played Anubis, and they came close to actually winning this map against much better players, in my opinion. So they showed potential. They had specifically good Deagle rounds. I'm not sure if the same players exist now in the same roster, but I wouldn't say it's highly tactical, but very individually skilled players in terms of Silver Boys. Now, Khatru, Peak, I'm not sure.
Close enough, yes.
He's
I'm not
making us
sure what
doubt.
I'm not sure what they have in store, but I feel like since this is Anubis and I believe second map is Ancient, it's gonna be. I think they're just gonna try to abuse Connector and try to maybe do split pushes later on. I don't think we're gonna see crazy tactics. We're gonna see a lot of aim duels happening. But I hope to see a top level CS, because these teams and this qualifier is a really a fortunate chance for these teams, because either of these teams, they I think they played all the 3 other qualifiers and they didn't go past quarterfinals, so this is actually their time to shine, and hopefully we see a good game.
All right, that's very wholesome of you, Toxie. And now let's go to the less wholesome caster that we have on board here. I know you said a lot of things
Okay.
about the dangerous Peak here, and you have us
Ouch.
doubting the way we pronounce it. But give us a quick overview of this map for these two teams. We are about to start the game, but just give me a really quick insight with your expertise, Wild.
To be honest, I have no idea why people keep picking into Anubis. Like, why are we seeing Anubis time and time again from players who've played with each other for like 5 minutes? Like, I literally don't understand. Like, I would much rather see something completely different. Like, the amount of the level of strategy you need to take control of things like B main, like it's basically like banana control, right? And like it's so sensitive on the timings when it comes to like the middle area. Like the mid is kind of like playing outside on nuke, and then B main is kind of like playing banana. So you need like a double layer of basically being a tactician on all areas of the map, right? So I'm not sure why we're seeing Anubis, and the data that Talks presented us with, that Silver Boys, you know, they've played against better teams before, this and that. Man, that was a while ago. Talks like why you gotta keep bringing up the past? Like that it feels a little personal to me, honestly. Like you kept doing this in our DMs as well, and now you're doing it on stream.
I don't know this guy. Before this tournament, I've never heard of him.
Well, we're gonna put all of this into the field because the game is just about to start, and now that we've released a bit of our toxicity, I think we can, give a little of, positive vibes for the players and motivate them to win and show us a good match. So we're gonna head straight into the game. Best of luck to Toxie and Wild, and hope we see a really good match.
Talks, it's you and I again.
Not again.
Oh no, don't worry. This is the final week of the qualifiers, and then you only have to deal with me for a couple more days.
I'm sad and happy at the same time.
Ooh, straight middle aggression. What am I watching from Rise? 2v3 as they head straight down middle, and they've quickly made it just one player on the CT side. Rama now desperately getting into the water, somehow wins out the aim duel while he's mid-air.
Rahma's a good
It
player.
is getting a little awkward for the T side because they are starting to push into him. If he hits that shot, no, that got dangerous, but Cut Through Peak, they're going to live up to their name instead.
I remember when you were mentioning how players these days have nicknames like Killer and Executor and Reaper. So we see it. I feel like it's a very common thing these days. Yeah. But yeah, either way, that was a good pistol round by Khatro Peak. They didn't do much. They were like just rush middle and split to A. And I think this is something we're gonna see often on this map, and probably gonna see also on the second map, which is Ancient. Don't
really? Go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't expect too much tactics into this game.
Yeah, I didn't. Like, straight off the gate, like, I don't like it when players pick Anubis, especially when they're playing as a mixed lineup. Like, I just don't think there's that level of depth to individual play yet. But yeah, I was gonna say, I really appreciate it when players have some super utilitarian nicknames, like Contract. Like, I literally looked at his name and I remembered to sign a document. Like, and it was helpful to me as a caster.
I don't know, man. Well, Al-Rahma is probably the only Arab in this whole matchup. Al-Rahma is a local as well from UAE. He's a level 10 player.
Yeah, the name was a bit of a giveaway, to be honest. Reaper, straight into the B-bomb side, though. That is the first Eagle player being taken off the server. Rise gets, honestly, a generous amount of time to get that first kill going. And that is also a Galil that is quickly in his hands. Now, they can start to circle around this bomb site very, very quickly. Azu still waiting to find a victim, but the assailants unwilling to budge. Rise being able to get another. This might just be the opening they needed, but the bomb is quickly ticking down. Oh, he's quickly getting a kill after kill. And with Rise being the final one to go through, Reaper will already be in position for him. Cut through people the second.
I mean, it's a very simple B rush, not much to highlight in this round. They did lose a couple of guns, so props to Rise. So far with 6 kills, man is on fire on a mission here to help the Silver Boys to win this map, which I will have to check if this is actually their map pick or not, but I believe it is. They do like to play Anubis, and so far we can tell by the way these guys playing is there's gonna be lots of aim duels and fights that they might necessarily not, don't need to take, but they will. And so far, Khatro Peak are playing much better game. Zoro, our ex-admin, also one of these observers back in the day, he's also one of the players in this matchup. Would love to see Reaper, our own Reaper, but hopefully next time. Either way, we have an setup going into the A-bomb side. Show Killer, Sing. Okay, there's no flash, it's just gonna be aim, all out. Oh, whoa! Reaper and Reaper and Show Killer, sorry, 2 kills each. And Brave has to wait for the smoke. The way he dropped is like very funny. Rise and Brave all alone, are they actually going for it? I think it's a bit tough, but it seems like they are.
The chances were 0 to begin with, and they just quickly dropped through the ground. A third round for Cut Through Peak does mean that Silver Boys are now going to be wincing at the state of their money. Much like I do when I open up my banking app and remember that I'm a commentator.
I don't know what to say about that.
You're supposed to say, hey, you want a job as an admin at MESL? You've got great benefits, like...
No, I'm done promoting. خلاص. We're done. By the way, we might have some Ramadan vouchers to give you discounts.
Finally!
But you still haven't sent me your profile. This is the third week now.
But I don't
And I'm
get to bully
serious.
you
Send me and
anymore.
I'll give you a 1-month subscription, but you never do so. It's your loss anyway.
Okay. Bump it up to 6 months and we'll talk.
Ooh. Damn, with a beautiful headshot. Brave to follow it up.
I'm feeling it! Ooh.
Yeah. Trade kills are a bit late.
But it didn't come.
Yeah, it didn't come. The smokes are coming as though. And we have a fully controlled B-bomb site here. Not much to do for Mr. Singh and Rise. 4-0 so far for... So how do you say it? Khatru?
The name of the team? Yeah. Oh, dude, that was on point. Like,
Well.
that felt like you were on a mission.
Khatru.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. I respect that.
Khatru. Oof, the deagles. Yeah, they have good deagles, Silver Boys.
Like, the thing is, right, your Arabic intonation actually makes it seem like you're saying it with, like, an attitude, which makes it better.
Yeah. We always seem to have attitudes.
The perks of being an MESL, boys.
Yeah, subscribe now. Or not now, maybe in a week when we get the vouchers. You'll get discount
yeah.
codes.
Maybe it's not
Maybe
a good idea to
50%.
tell them about the discount code, so like, so they spend full price and they're like, hey, we just came out with discount codes.
I'm a
you're
nice
boss."
guy. I'm a nice guy. I want them to subscribe at 50% off.
I'm the kind of person that refunds Steam games when a sale comes on, so that I can buy them at the discounted price. Don't even judge me.
Oh wow, one of those, huh?
Mm-hmm. I just be like licking a lollipop and then putting it back at the counter.
Oh my god, you're yeah. I'll leave the toxicity to Archie. She seems to enjoy it. Ooh, Rise with a full aggression this time. See the switch up coming from Silver Boys. Confidence level rising up a bit. Khatru peak losing 2 guys so far. No follow up. It's guys being killed one by one. And then finally, that's an important kill actually. I think it was towards the mid area camera specifically. And they're gonna split into A where it's Mr. Rise all alone.
Yeah, Rise doesn't stand a chance there. Double peeked into by Reaper and Dan. And now it's easy pickings on the A-bomb site. Completely locked out. They are still going to try and go for it. Don't think it's a terrible idea at all, especially if they can burst out at the same time. They do have information on one, and that's a big one. I don't think they're going to anticipate there being a player right under him, but if Mr. Singh can quickly peek out... Oh, there it is. Contract dying immediately changes everything. Brave peeking straight into it. But they're having difficulty finding those kills. There's 2 players that can peek one by one, spotted through the molly, but commitment to the spray will be difficult. More util to come out, but even though Singh has already gotten the kill, it matters not to cut the peak.
What a round. From being down 3 against 5, suddenly things switched up. I think the way they played mid has some question marks in terms of Silver Boys' approach to it. I mean, they got 1 kill through camera, and then they pushed A. Thanks to Dan here, this push was everything. And I'm not sure why Rise was out in the open like that. And in the end, they just had better utility usage and after plant position. Silver Boys couldn't do much. They took way too long to retake that bomb site. Props to Khatru. We're seeing, I mean, very simple CS, but very effective.
It's been working. It's definitely been working. Can we get a quick mental health check from the producers? Because I know who they were supporting. Are we good? How are we feeling about the game, guys? Okay, one of the producers just said that they feel immense pain, immeasurable, indescribable. I may have added some adjectives. Speaking of adjectives, what is painful right now is what's happening over here in water. Complete destruction from the T side all across the board. Only one casualty, and not one that they particularly care about, to be honest. Actually, surprisingly enough, Cutthroat Peak have not been able to build up any money whatsoever. So if Silver Boys can actually finally get on the horse, we could still have a conversation about this game. Yes, they've made it halfway through the half with 0 mistakes that amount to something on the grand scoreboard, but this isn't over just yet.
By the way, on the other side, the other semifinals, I see Mr. Tea Time as the coach.
Yeah, like
Striking
that. So Striking Cats is just like a mishmash of all of our friends and like a lot of pro players and stuff from Pakistan. So like, you know,
They're actually winning
Tea Time's
12-5
always in,
so far.
yeah, so Tea Time is always in the coach slot because like he's the guy that we always wait. Like since nobody ever shows up to practice or matches, like Tea Time is usually the first substitute, and then I'm the person who usually gets their sleep destroyed by these people because they spam call me 5 minutes before a game. Like, I've unironically played more qualifiers than people who are trying to go pro just because I've been a stand-in in so many teams.
Wow. You're the stand-in that never really wanted but needed.
Yeah, no, not wanted either, to be honest. They could not
Not
nor
wanted, not needed.
Like not needed, not wanted. Kind of just still lurking around the friend circle for some reason, because he has a tragic backstory, so people can't get rid of him. You know.
Well, nevertheless, you're still there. You're still playing, which is props to you. I mean,
Yay!
that's a step up by itself. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the other game. It's 12-5 now for Striking Cats up against Braindead.
Imagine if the cams come back on and it's just me like lying in a therapist's chair, and you're just like talking to me like, everything okay for us? Like you're opening up on an awful lot today on the stream.
I mean, it's the last few days of Ramadan, might as well let it all out.
You know, the final giveaway of the stream being my personal details about my life.
Well, something that Cutthroat Peak are not giving is a single round to Silver Boys, even though Zoro, oh my god, how did he reach here? It's an important kill on Reaper, gives so much info, but they still have no idea if it's A or B. Mr. Zing, and one of the producers is telling us he stole a knife and gave it to one of the players there on Zoro's hands, so...
Very nice.
Nice to know. And look at this. There's a B planted. The other guy is all the way in the A bomb site. What is happening right now? I mean, if they win this round, it would
so
be
awkward.
yeah.
Like, Contract needs to stay alive. He needs to get in a better position ASAP. Because if he gets caught here, that's an instant defuse. Mr. Singh, oh, punish, but Contract should be ready for a second player. He's tucked into a corner, and he's ready, but can't adjust in time. Zoro eliminated by Showkilla. And now he's only got to find one more to secure yet another round. Silver Boys already struggling. Showkilla wasting so much time. Run and gun from Brave, and he should be able to stick the defuse, no problem. Finally, a round for Silver Boys. No! Not even the one round! Man, Cutthroat Peak are not in the Ramadan spirit. They are not willing to be generous whatsoever.
Somehow they make it work. I mean, that was the guy was all the way in water and the plant was at B, but actually Silver Boys had no idea that this was happening, so they took their sweet time. And Zoro here, he could have been the one that actually had a faster rotation into the bomb site, but unfortunately he couldn't reach in time. He was walking too much. And then Brave, yeah, it was just not fast enough there. 7-0 Silver Boys struggling on the CT side of Anubis so far. We haven't seen much of them. We've seen Rise in the beginning with some few kills, but other than that, I mean, Cutthroat Peak with the simple basic CS showing us how it's done. Man, I haven't seen Vertigo. We've seen, I think, all maps except Vertigo in this these 4 qualifiers now.
Yeah, we still won't get to see it because obviously, like, that's the third map. So, I mean, what can I say?
I do not like the map, but I would like to see it. You know, just for the sake of seeing it. Oof,
It's like an
Zoro.
old friend that you kind of still care about because they keep popping up on Facebook, but like spending time with them is just really.
What would be a
difficult.
map
That's the
you
kind of
would
friend.
be replace, and what would the replacement
Vertigo.
be?
Train.
Oh
So
man,
easy.
Train. OG. Oof, Rise.
Might change it up a little bit. Okay. Are they finally gonna pop off with Deagles?
That's exactly what I mentioned
Okay.
earlier. They're good with Eagles.
Yeah, we were. I like how we have the Snyder cut of information coming through our ears. Like the producer's like, yeah, they're really good with the Eagles, guys. Like I just thought I'd let you know, even though we're literally watching them get one tap upon one tap. Like if it wasn't clear enough, guys.
Yeah, I would honestly love to see Train being introduced back in. I just love Train. Man, 1.6 Train. It was such a good warm-up map in terms of jumping on the ladders, because that's something I used to do all the time, just going from ladder to ladder with that like surf, which was enabled a little bit in 1.6. So it was a lot of fun. It was a very city-side map, but honestly, it was just enjoyable.
That's so strange. That's such a strange way of saying that you didn't have friends as a kid. But okay, I'll take it. Heading straight into connector. Cut through peak now starting to put on the pressure with very limited weaponry actually. Mac 10s. Dan
my
being
God.
the first one in. Oh, that op is overwhelmed. So is Brave through the smoke. And that leaves just two to try and take this bomb site back. Rise slowly creeping forward, surprises a player, and now he's only got to find two. Suddenly, this turns upside its head. The Tech 9 advantage, close range, eviscerated. Mr. saying, oh, I don't think he realizes, but he still turns around in time. Rise looking for the final player, but the final player simply doesn't have the right weapon. A couple smokes deployed should make this no problem, especially with Sing watching and waiting. There's no way they're getting off of this bomb. Tech 9 getting ready to permeate through, and yeah, that's the full stick. And that is, he's still going to be able to do some damage, but not enough.
They utilized the smokes very well there. 2 smokes and a 10-second defuse. Khatra Peak, yeah, like you mentioned before, they were up 7-0, but then soon they lost. They didn't have enough money. They even went to this game with this round with the force buy. And I think that smoke was a bit weird. I'm not sure if it's like a one-way smoke or a miss smoke, because it allowed the CTs to actually push. So I mean, that's a simple mistake that cost Khatra Peak another round, forced them into an echo. And Zoro, finally we see the Idol P. And 2 kills so far. This seems like it's gonna be the 3rd round, and maybe a comeback situation here for the Silver Boys. You know, the first map I ever played in Counter-Strike, and this was when I was in 7th grade. I have no idea how old I was, maybe like 13. It was Dust 1. It was an OG
Like,
map
that's how
back
you
in
know
the
that
day.
that's how you know that the person you're speaking to is basically a relic.
It was Dust 1. I remember being so afraid of the C4.
Like
It's
I
just scary.
imagine like somebody. I imagine somebody tries to like like you bring a writer to write an like a biography about you, and he's like, bro, I'm not fit for this job. Like you need to get an archaeologist. Like you okay?
Dude, I'm not that old, okay? It's it was
What are you
only
do though?
it was only 2003.
Okay, so we just got word that there's an update from the other game. Tea Time joined the server and got 40 kills. Let's go! No, obviously that's a lie. Because I am in the mood to give Tea Time free publicity, since it is the month of giving. But Striking Cats already won their first map, very easily actually, so the scoreline doesn't even matter. I think it was like 12-5, 12-6 something. I can't remember what the producer said. But regardless, it was very convincing. 13-7. Sorry, I forgot CS games
Sure,
don't end
you
at
said
12.
12.
Yeah, I only have 10,000 hours. Don't worry, guys. I'm okay. Getting a live stroke.
Either way, now we see Khatra Peak. 2 guys, 1 in mid. Ooh, damn, that's a kill on Rise. Important kill, though he was pushed all the way water from A. And Mr. Singh has no idea where to go, but these were good Molotov actually. Look at the push. Oh my god, you're pushing with the smoke. That's not a good thing, but oof, Reaper and
What is that timing on
Albus.
Singh as well? Takes a little too
Crazy.
long to try and contribute to the duel. And Zoro, he still kept it competitive though. The bomb site taken over by Reaper, but they've already evaporated. Oh, nice shot.
He couldn't believe it himself.
Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. I like how he's walking away from the crime scene too. Like, guys, trust me. I don't have an aim key. Producer's asking us if we remember who Clara is. Of course we do, man. I mean, we're not that young.
That was quite an interesting round, though. It felt like Khatrupeek had it in control, but then they fall under the same issue, which is they don't use the smokes in the right way. I feel like there's always gaps. Like here, there was that smoke was a single smoke actually on the left side, and here Al-Rahma, we see him back in. Thank you, Mr. Observer, for this moment. Just reassuring. Okay, so we're told that the main observer, which is Misty, very professional observer, now is replaced by a very unprofessional, inexperienced West. So that's why some of these moments are, yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna have to look at this round before I start talking smack again. Straight into the A bomb site we go. Mr. Singh detected, deleted, and Al-Rama might also be backspaced out of existence. Now 4v2. Rise, Brave, on for the retake onto A. And that shot from Reaper basically just means that it is GG as far as the first half is concerned. Now, I was gonna say mean things, okay? Like we were just told that the main observer is someone else this time around. It's not Misty. So, and then I remember that it's the guy that's responsible for like sending out payments to me. So I'm just like, nah, I mean, you're doing a good job, bro. Like, I mean, honestly, like catching all the kills, getting all the camera angles, like, he's doing a good job, don't you think, Tox? Come on, say something nice.
No. Not
right,
a nice guy.
I forget your life doesn't hinge on this, and you're stacked from MESL anyway.
No, but props to him. I mean, that shows the the multi-talented staff that PLG has in terms of a producer can observe.
That's what I wanted to hear.
And yeah, so we have different producers every game, which is nice to see that, if someone, for example, God forbid, gets sick, there's replacement. If someone is having a very hard time, they get fired, there's also a replacement. So it's always nice to see that coming from our producers of this broadcast, PLG boys. Ooh, Reaper. My god. And they just stuck. They were like, okay, no, thank you. They took a U-turn, dropped into water, now heading into the B-bomb site.
Yeah. Here comes the pistol aggression now.
Oof, what?
Ooh, Silver Boys actually get... What am I watching? I'm not gonna lie, that's some good camera work. Like, we're getting to watch all of the players as they're getting headshotted. Like, it's actually kind of hard to catch that, so I respect it.
So, guys, find him something to do. But yeah, that felt like Khatrupeek had it in control, but then switch up to B and then tap. I think Al-Rahma had 2 P50 kills as well. Very crisp with the shots. And now this game suddenly turned from a 7-0 to a close game. So things are getting spicy for the Silver Boys. The producer must be happy here. I'm not gonna lie to you, he told me either this will be a very hard stomp or we're gonna see some sick CS from Silver Boys. I mean, we're seeing both. So why not?
Yeah, it's a bit of a waiting game to find that out. And honestly, after they start putting a couple more rounds on the board, like they're honestly already fine. Like, remember, they're on the terrorist side, which is much easier to play on Anubis, especially if you're just spitballing it, like don't really have any strategy going into it. It's a much harder affair for the CT side. So I will say this, and I think it also looks a lot cooler if Silver Boys are coming back from like 6-0 or something, right? Just makes you look more badass. So I respect it.
Indeed, and they're gaining our respect, honestly, with these 6 rounds so far. We've seen a switch up, as Wildity mentioned. T side, you play more comfortably. Khatropik, they might have had a good lead, but then they threw it all away. I think one of those clutches made the whole difference here. Either way, close games, and this is one of those very important rounds, especially for Khatropik, because losing this means an Echo may be tied up with the score. Either way, Rise has full control over mid. Is he gonna push the smoke? A Hope the Beast moment. Speaking of Hope the Beast, I would have hoped to see Team Shush to play a disqualifier, but they unfortunately didn't. And we got word that the main observer is back, so thank you, Mr. Other Observer, Mr. West, for... you can go eat now.
Is that a passive-aggressive way of telling him to get off the PC?
Yeah, thank you for the services.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the hit for you anytime. Don't worry.
The cool thing about... I'll mention the cool thing about what I want to mention after this round. This looks... Producer's thanking me. Whoa, Zoro. They're everywhere. Silver boys, they're actually everywhere. A, B, and mid. Here comes the smoke, though. It's gonna be a fake. Back to A, because look at Rise. You give them full info that A bomb site is clear. And he's keeping Dan and Contract afraid here by being stuck at the B bomb site. C4 is taking way too long, though. Rise, I think he heard the footsteps, so he can get in a good position. It's all about the timing here. Where are you? The C4 down. 10 gets 2. 10 seconds on the clock. They need to push. He needs to go all in. Oh my god, he gave him time. This is doable now.
Yeah, Rise actually has... Never mind. I'm wrong is what I was gonna say. HP doesn't matter apparently when you just headshot them into oblivion. And this is the kind of opening that Cut Through Peak should not have been given by Silver Boys. Like that, we've seen this happen before where they converted like a 3v5 or something along those lines. And now Silver Boys are just allowing them to get a little bit more runway to head towards the finish line. We do get a chance, a quick glimpse of the veto though, which reminds us that this is in fact Cut Through Peak's map pick. So, I mean, even if it doesn't go all that well for Silver Boys, there's always Vertigo if they can make it past map number 2. I mean, I was definitely jesting when I said that we're not seeing Vertigo, because honestly, it's looking very doable. It's not like it's out of the question by any means.
Looking at the scores of everyone here, I think everyone is having consistent game. Haven't seen Shokil and Albus from Katropi, but everyone else is on par. So far, it's quite an even game. Silver Boys winning this as well takes us to another close. Ooh, Rahma denied life. And then Rise once again. There's no stopping Rise. I mean, he's having a good time here mid, taking control every round. This is quite problematic for Khatropik. They need to have a sort of a rotation and a plan to stop Rise from taking control. And let's remind you guys, the Rise has 15 kills, topping the scoreboard of the Silver Boys side.
Ooh. Might be a second kill here for Zoro, and just like that, it's an easy entry into the A bomb site, and Silver Boys can start stacking some more chips in their favor. Although I'm not sure of how good of an analogy stacking chips is when we are in Ramadan rivals. I think I'll word myself better next time.
Stacking dates.
Yes.
That works, I think.
Again, like because of the synonyms of date, like the different meanings of the word date, like we gotta be more specific.
Stacking dates stuffed with almonds. I think that's pretty specific.
I'm not even gonna like, bro. I'm not even going to try. Like, whatever, man.
I just had one of these yesterday. That's why it just came to mind. It's quite good. You should try it.
You say something like that, and I'm just like slowly backing away from you. Like, yeah, I don't know this guy.
Dude, I had dates stuffed with popcorn and caramel popcorn. That's a thing, somehow. And it tastes so good.
Hmm.
If you ever
Speaking of
come
stuffed,
to Dubai, I'll get you one.
Sorry, when I inevitably get hired by MESL, that's gonna be my signing bonus.
Yeah, we'll give you a pack of dates with stuffed popcorn.
Mm-hmm. You gotta keep it culturally relevant, but still like internationally acceptable.
صح. True. Well, yeah, Silver Boys, I mean, they tried to stop Rise with that round. They had a 5-man push into mid, but Rise had none of it. 19 kills. On fire this game, actually. Khatru Peak, we haven't seen the op from them, but this is getting scarier for them since they don't have enough money, and losing this means big problems for the dangerous speakers. Dangerous, right? This is what you said.
Maybe. Or did I make it up? Who knows?
Oh man, that's sneaky.
It's an interactive stream, you know. Like you gotta fact check one of the casters.
Yeah, we'll leave that for the producers. They seem to like to get into every conversation.
all across the board.
Oof,
Ooh,
2
nice
kills
couple of
already.
openings from Silver Boys, actually. And Sing, that second kill definitely grants them quite a bit of access. Now, Alrema is definitely going to get absolutely shut down here by contract. It is a 3-on-4, so still very doable for Cutthroat Peak, and they are actually in position for this. 2 players at the ready on the A bomb site, and now Silver Boys, they're sort of rolling their eyes at this idea. They're like, okay, never mind, we might have to go back to B, and that is a bomb site that is absolutely up for grabs.
I mean, Rise has been having a dominant performance so far, just having control of every single spot on the map, and that's Zoro, but that's fine. Zoro is down 3 against 2. I think this might be a save round, better in my opinion. It's gonna be a bit tough, especially that, I was gonna say Rise in a very good spot. Now it's Albaz all alone. Can't do much really. He's gonna try either way. Gets the kill. I don't think he can do much more than that. It's gonna be the save, and Rise just 3k after 3k. The man is on fire.
He is also one of the better players that Pugs in MESL, so like I definitely expect that from him. The ability to sort of like play on the fly, especially like in a team that doesn't have a whole lot of tactics. Like Rise is the type of player that would thrive in that situation.
He rises
Excuse
to
me.
the situation. Did you say that? Did you say rise to the situation?
No, I did. I didn't.
Oh, I did.
But if you want to give me credit for it, like I'd be happy to take it.
I mean, either way, we're gonna have an A push here, quite fast from Zoro. The entry and the lurk and every roll. Oh my goodness, with the Mac-10 long range. Wow, look at Silver Boys turning this around. And okay, what is this? Hello.
Oh, are we doing a quick Matrix mainframe analysis of how these players are playing? Was that the CMD box? Are we hacking? Yeah.
It's the new observer. Yeah.
I'm pretending not to know what the console is for added effect.
I mean, you're educating us, so it's nice for me. Reaper Leet can't do much. Ar-Rahma making this a double-digit lead for the Silver Boys. That's a lot of rounds in a row. It seems like it's a new team on the T side of Anubis. And this is quite bad for Khatro Peak, especially that they're going to go to Ancient, which is Silver Boys map pick. I think if Rise plays as comfortably as he is now in Ancient, this is going to be very bad for Khatro Peak. I don't know, they've gone missing on the CT side. Shokila, we see the AWP for the first time, I think. We haven't seen it in a long time. What can he do with it?
Production, how are we feeling now?
Oof.
A little better?
Rise.
Great.
Production's eating. Rise once again. 2 kills in mid. Brave. Doing so much damage. Now it's down to Dan all alone. Can't do much. Braves. Oh my god. Pushes. Gets the kill. 3 against 1. Show killer. The Oper. Can't do much. Has to back away. Save the AWP. But look at this. Brave is gonna try to find that kill. Hunt for the Op. It's a lot of money on Silver Boy's side. I mean, Zoro himself has 10.6k. The man is rich. Khatru peak. I mean, oh man, very shaky CT. Good starts from 7-0, now being down 11-9. That's quite hurtful. I think it hurts your ego a bit, hurts your momentum, going especially into the second map if you lose this. Show killer. One guy to the left. The guy on the Rise quite far. Rise is the closest. But he's gonna hold on to his op for another round. And Silver Boys up 2 map points for them in their, or not in their map pick. So that's quite, I mean, if you look at the T side, they just lost 1 round. Just quite amazing. Shows us that these teams have the firepower that comes T side. CT side, it's more of a teamwork type of playstyle, which can be a bit hectic, especially if they're newly 4 teams or just a bunch of friends, you know, trying to make it.
To be honest, that's always been a bit of a problem within the GCC region. Like, there's so much individual talent, but they don't stick around for long enough. And every time they have, there's always been at least a couple of emergent players that have made it through to, like, the greener pastures within the international scene. So I would really like to see more teams just banding together. I think like that problem exists in like Pakistan and India on an even more exacerbated scale. Like now it's a lot better because India just has so many different opportunities, so many different tournaments. But like for Pakistan, it's pretty much the same still. Great, so 1 round away from Silver Boys winning Cut-Through Peak's map pick. That is dangerous, considering that the boys in blue were actually winning very comfortably, and they were leading by what? 6-0, 7-0, who knows? We're seeing pretty much the same thing from Silver Boys, save for that 3rd round where they were able to clutch it out. Even that one came pretty close, by the way. I think it was like 1v2, but the 2 players
Yeah.
on low HP. That could have also gone awry, but now K2. This is so much. This is so convenient. Like just calling them K2 instead of Cut-Through Peak, right? Like I really appreciate that graphic popping up.
And SB.
Mm-hmm.
Quite cool, yeah.
Silver
I
Boys.
mean-
Okay, Silver Boys has 3 syllables, but SB has 2 syllables. Okay, so yeah, it is a little easier to say, but not much.
Okay, Brave is about to push the smoke here. Dan is waiting. Not this time, Brave. He usually has success when he pushes connector, but this time stop.
Yeah, I think
they
they
did have full control.
They got a little too cavalier. And this time around, the crossfire is good. Contract is able to sign the death wish of 2 players.
See what you did there.
Alrama and Mr. Singh. Or IMR Singh. IMR Singh, who knows? Like, I'm just going
Well,
based off of feel.
Yeah, the good one. The first one was good, but the second was unnecessary.
40 seconds to go, and Silver Boys. Now the ball is in their court. They've got to start making something happen. And With the singular point of health that has been bestowed upon El Rama, I really don't think he wants to go for it. Maybe even a save could be apt in the situation, but then also they have so much money that dealing damage is probably on the top of their agenda. El Rama actually
What
might
is
be
this
able to
position?
do some dirty work. Yeah, he's expecting that crossfire to work in his favor. Shokilla missing a crucial shot actually might be giving up the round to Silver Boys. Now, Mr. Singh, the man with 3 potential names, has to try and get it done, but Cut Through Peak are going to be extending play for just another round.
You know what Ar-Rahma means?
It's like merciful, right?
Yeah. Mercy. Yeah, mercy. But that's actually his family name, which is quite nice. Yeah, anyway, 12 to 10. We like to drop some insights here and there, just exchange.
Especially for the
cultures
international
like this.
viewers, because like I'm sure
Exactly.
everybody that speaks Arabic will probably know what El Rama means, and like even some people that speak Urdu. But for anybody from that's not familiar with those languages, it is going to be a little hard.
12 to 10 now. This is a tactical pause actually by Silver Boys. Yes, they are leading, but they do understand the sensitivity of this upcoming round. They do have a lot of money, so they can do whatever they want, but they want to discuss this crazy tactic that they're about to do, which is gonna catch Khatru Peak off guard. Very excited for this last round. We have the full replay coming from the side of PLG, the observing. That's quite nice to see, like so many POVs you can watch. That shows that there's multiple observers on the side of PLG, which is rare these days. Usually it's like one guy doing everything, you know. Oh yeah, PLG is a professional organizer. They wanna show you guys and give you guys the best production coming into this GG League Ramadan Rivals. Hopefully see more of it in the upcoming days as well. It's
I
nice
like how
to
you
see
tried to get
some
like super
methods,
hyped,
yes.
but just like sitting in your chair is making it hard for you to do that because you're a little too relaxed.
Man, dude, I'm just waiting for this to be done because I have some ice cream and cream caramel. Oh, need this to be done.
Why
ASAP.
do you have to do this to me, man? Rise, unexpected from Showkilla. That second kill might have secured the deal, but there's still more to go. 57 seconds now on the clock as they start to make a move. Al Rama missing a very important shot. That does put pressure on Silver Boys once again, who will be rerouting their efforts all the way back to A. But they do have one prong that has already creeped forward. Zoro cannot afford to miss that. That completely shuts down any potential of making a sandwich here.
You had to make a sandwich.
Slower progression through middle. 30 seconds. And there's pretty much nothing they can do unless they can find Contract. That's a big shot to miss. Suddenly, Silver Boys might be back in it. El Rama needs to have no mercy on the players on the other side. He knows where this one player on the site is, catches him with a stray bullet in the leg, and Dan will be the final one here. I think he's got an inkling of an idea that there's still a player lurking forward. Nate to catch him. He's ready, but Dan is quicker. A single round to go before Cut Through Peak might get this to overtime.
I think Rahma had no idea where Dan was, and that grenade, blew it away. But luckily for Dan, his aim was on point, and he gets the clutch. Could be the clutch that saves Khatru Peak. Actually, it is. And we're going into the last round of this map. Silver Boys, they win this. We go to the second map with them leading 1-0. And if we lose this, and if they lose this, then it's an overtime. And what a turnaround by the K2 squad here on the CT side. After losing so many rounds, I think this is their third round in a row. Making a comeback on the CT side. Not sure what is happening to Silver Boys. It feels like if Rise doesn't do or get a kill or two, then the team is a bit lost. And Rise has been doing so well in mid. Zoro this time stopped by Showkilla. The AWP doing damage. Something we talked about early on. And now Rise certainly has to do something, and he does, which is quite fast. The flash was a bit late. Contract is no longer there. The contract has ended. Al-Rahma It's a default setup from Silver Boys. Rahma doing the usual standard damage, finishing everything he has in terms of utility. And I think everyone is heading to B now. It's a good decision, as there are two guys, so they might be overwhelmed. Oh, this could kill Ar-Rahma. Oof.
Oh yeah, it does.
No mercy there.
Overtime is, yeah. Come on, Dogs. The second time, you at least gotta put a twist to it. Overtime hanging over their heads at the moment. Seeming more likely by the second. Reaper anxiously peeks into main and does miss a shot, but doesn't really matter because he has been unscathed. Rise and Mr. Singh losing their life one by one, and that quickly puts Cut Through Peak in contention for the overtime. Beautiful work being done by both sides, and unfortunately, Rise going as ballistic as he did, like all those kills, that lights out performance, it hasn't yielded a win just yet.
Looking at the score of the other map. It's actually 12-2 now for Striking Cat, so one round away from being our fair finalist, and having you as the representation with casting and a substitute that doesn't play, and having tea time here spiritually.
Like, there's just too much energy in that team. We have commentators, coaches, we've got like psychological support. We even have like me to be like a little abusive to the team if they're not showing up and stuff. Like we've got the whole package, you know. People have sports psychologists. We have abusive friends.
It's the same, I think.
I don't know. I don't know why I advertise that, but
that
anyway.
game is over now, 13-2. So Striking Cats will be our first finalist, and they actually guarantee a spot to the playoffs, which is also happening tomorrow. Right, Zoro.
Oh no. He has too
That's
much
a good
faith
blood
in that
smoke.
angle. He thinks he's going to be able to get info immediately, and this is such a good push from Albs. If he can time this right, this will completely decimate any chance they have of success here. But Zoro, he's ready. He's making sounds, though. He's been detected, but not deleted. Then in the meantime, a quick response on to Brave. Gets a little bit chaotic in the bomb site, but at the end of the day, Cut Through Peak are coming out on top. 25 seconds to go, and Zoro has to try and clutch it with very little time remaining. First needs to get past the first line of defense, who's tucked into pillar, and it's simply too difficult to check that angle with that amount of time. 13-12, Cut Through Peak, somehow making a resurgence.
Feels like the Silver Boys are overcomplicating things. I mean, they're getting the kills, but they are, I don't know, double faking themselves, and seems like they are just overcommitting, over planning, let's say, which is confusing them. So maybe simple basic CS, which is what worked. And I think what worked best was Ride doing his normal damage in mid, and then the rest of the team's actually also doing damage. Connector playing default, and that Cut Through Peak couldn't do much. But this time, Zoro with the first kill and the second. What a beautiful clearance here into the A bomb side. And this is going to be a hard retake. Contract, though, makes it a bit simpler. Okay, here comes the push through smoke. Sometimes all you need is courage.
We'll see if Courage is able to carry them over to the finish line, though.
I don't know if you know,
13
Mr.
so
Abuser.
far. Okay,
Alright.
so we've just been informed for roughly a fourth time that Striking Cats have won their game.
1-1 now in the first overtime. Yeah, see, simple CS.
So
just
that game
rush
has
together.
ended before we're even done with the first map of this game.
That means, you know, either two things. Either striking cats are very, very strong, or brain dead is a bit weak. Maybe a third thing as well, and that means we're
They're
gonna
just
see
on brand.
we're gonna see a good final. It seems like here the levels are quite even. And Rise, this is what he does best. And Zoro having so much success actually. These smokes, not sure if this is something that Zoro has been doing. One-way smokes, lurking smokes. Ar-Rahma, yeah, that was a little bit too much. Brave trying to get some redemption here for his fallen teammate. But Rise, no, it's gonna be Dan. This is a very repetitive scenario where one guy is in A, the other guy is at B. It feels like there's no, synchronization between the players. And this time Brave jumps to his death and drowns. And that's the second round for Khartru Peak. 2-1 in the CT side. Quite good, because we've seen how good their T side is. So let's see if they can follow it up with 2 rounds to win this map. Their map pick, which was a bit shaky for them after their 7-0 lead. Oh no. A Rebel has joined the server. Yeah, the bots are a bit aggressive as well in CS2.
Is that a bot's name or is that a stand-in? I actually don't know.
Yeah, it's actually... I mean,
Is there a
back
bot
then it
Rebel?
was
Is there a player named
Yuri.
Rebel?
No, it's actually a bot, but these days, like the bots are a bit aggressive.
Like, we used to have simple bot names like Gunner and Shooter, right? But now we have bots like, I'm gonna kill you in your sleep, I hate you on a personal level. Like, what are these names, dude? Imagine like a bot joins the server and the name is just like this long string of letters that says, you will be hurt on April the 10th.
I know what you
at the
did last
23rd
summer.
hour. I know what you did.
That would be funny. That was a good movie. So random,
Oh.
but good movie. It's for people who are relics like me.
Yeah. But I'll never leave you in the past, Talks. You will always be with me. At least on text, if not in real life, and if not on text, at least in spirit. And if not in spirit,
Inshallah,
in an edited family photo on my desk.
All right, we have a technical pause. The Rebel has joined the server, which is a bot just waiting for the... Okay, he's back. Zoro is back. Rebel is gone. And this is quite the interesting map we're seeing so far. After we've... Actually, it felt like Khartru Peak is going to take this easily. Silver Boys make a comeback. And then Khartru Peak makes another comeback. And now, 2 rounds away from winning this map. Khartru Peak... What do they have in store? Seems like there's a lot of players heading towards A. Whereas Mr. Singh plays this solo with the help of Rise up close in camera. Khartru.
Oh man, with Khartru Peak actually being on the T side now, I think Silver Boy's chances just dropped by a mile. Oh, getting ready to pop through the smoke. Singh is ready, but immediately punished. 1-for-1 trade is okay as long as the op pops off, which it doesn't. Alrama has already allowed a player to cross over. Might be a bit of a mistake. Yeah, there's a player inside the smoke, and he's got so much room to move around, but Alrama will quickly rectify his mistake, but he can't get any more off the back of it. Contract and Dan left on a bit of an island, and Brave will quickly clean both of them up. Already a much better CT side performance than what we saw in regulation. I hate to say it, but they did not start off like this in regulation.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good start. They had entry, but then the after plan position, and one of the players, I think it was Reaper, in the smoke faded. Unfortunately for him, Al-Rahma was quick to catch that. If it was a simple crossfire, things would have been a lot harder for Silver Boys to retake. But props to them, they're still fighting, and now it's a tie, 2-2. In the first overtime, someone needs to take charge, and whoever does it, they're gonna be one round away from either the second overtime or winning this map. Rise 27 kills. Push it through smoke. That was a risky play, but almost gets the kill. Seems like they've had success into the A-bomb site where Mr. Singh is holding. This time it's Zoro with him.
Dan, he's just waiting for that Molotov to manifest and he can pick up his first victim. A second one added to the tally. It's actually Contract that got the first, but it doesn't matter to them anyway. Cut Through Peak well on their way to making it to 15. And although Rise has made a bit of a dent, it's not going to matter all that much. With Reaper on the case, no! He's taken out of commission. They're ready for him. And now they've got to be careful as there is a double peak ensuing. The flashbang is good and will make it a little awkward for them to continue in this fight. Two players lined up. Cut Through Peak just had the right positions for that. Silver Boys, they are hanging on by a thread. Are we seeing it end or are we seeing double overtime?
OT. That's how usually it goes. Here we have the AWP this time on Zoro. On the other side, Shokilla is not gonna be opening. This time it's gonna be a B rush, is it? Or no, it's gonna be a split maybe from connector to B. It's gonna be a very hard push here. They're gonna try to find the window here. They have managed to do so. And this looks like a good B rush, but the Molotov is gonna actually stop the guys at B main. Comes the first kill. All alone, what can Brave do? They line up. Beautiful spray. Gets the first and a headshot. Reaper follows up 4 against 2. Zoro and Mr. Singh and a dream. All they need is a good after plan position. Can they do it?
Seeming next to impossible. This is looking like it might be GG. The Molotovs, the nades, everything in their way. Not sure why Contract is allowing this to happen, though. They still do have a fair bit of time. They need to be playing it safe. Zoro gets a second, a third as well, and that quickly turns everything around. A destined end to map number 1 will quickly be going to overtime. Desperately sticking the defuse. The final player is dead, and Silver Boys by the skin of their teeth will be taking us to double overtime.
That was one of the worst after plan positions I've seen in a very long time. 4 against 2. All they had to do was sit and Contract. I mean, he Molotov, then he pushed his own Molotov for some reason. Like, yeah,
if they
get
lose
some of this.
because of this, that would be. Oh my god, that was literally like a $500.
Yeah.
That was a $200 round.
I'm trying to understand what Contract was doing there. He threw the Molotov and then he just pushed into it. I don't know, he was trying. The producer saying our boys is putting in a good show. I'm not sure if it's a good show, but that was a good retake though. It was. It seemed like it was impossible, but Cut Through Peak.
I mean, I would like to say that Silver Boys are. I would like to say that Silver Boys are putting on a good show, but it seemed like Cut Through Peak turned the television off. Like, why would they do that?
Look at Rise now.
Rise.
Very
The initiative
confident
immediately paying off, and I love that. I love the passivity we're seeing from Silver Boys as soon as they get something done. This is the exact opposite of what Cut Through Peak did in the previous round. That is good stuff.
What's the situation here with Cut Through losing one guy early on? Hasn't been any action really. Taking this slow. AWP on Reaper side though. Can he do something with it? Ooh, that was quick, but misses it. Ooh, goes for the pick actually. Al-Rahma playing with fire. Decides to fall back at the right exact moment. Rise and Brave already stationed the B-bomb site. Reaper finally gets the kill. Oh my goodness, with the deagle. 2 against 1 now. Albs. The double AWP setup. Actually, Zoro, as soon as... I feel like whenever they had the AWP, they managed to win some rounds. And Rise, once again, this man plays with so much confidence. I really love this. I love seeing this, especially when it's, critical rounds. You don't see that often. Sometimes people play way too passive, but we've seen Rise do it. And we see some fans in the chat actually being triggered by that 4 versus 2 round. I can't blame them, honestly. If I was
I'm
a teammate...
I'm sitting here seething too.
If I was one of the players, like the dead player, and watching these 4 players die like that, I would be so tilted.
Yeah, and just like that, we're seeing them lose the game. We're actually seeing them lose the game because of that round. Like, I hate to harp on about one round, right? But that was the make or break. Like, if they were destined to win this match in 3 maps, like if they were meant to win it on Vertigo, and if they lose this game because they threw the first map, that round would literally be worth $200. Yeah, it's just such a cleanup.
Good stuff by the Silver Boys. Not so silver now. 2-0. One more to have a clean second overtime. Khatru Peak, I don't know what happened to them on the T side. Seems like their confidence levels have gone down. And Silver Boys, quite the contrary. 20 or actually 31 kills for Rise there. On the other side, Dan is also having a good game with 31 kills, but more effectively on Rise's side. Alright, Al-Rahma up for a party here, gets the kill. They're gonna push the smoke. A bit messy, but feels like Brave is the right man in the right time. Gets the kill, he's always there to help his teammates, and that's gonna be 3-0 in the second overtime. All they need is 1 round to win the map pick of Khatru Peak and take us to Ancient. Quite the comeback here.
Wow. Again, Silver Boys, after they got that second win, they have been leaving no prisoners whatsoever. Straight into the A bomb site. Cut through peak, just 1 member remaining as everything falls apart. One of the worst, honestly, one of the worst round throws I've ever seen in all of Ramadan
Deserves a
Rivals.
replay.
Yeah, I wish we could see a replay on that. I'm not sure if
Yeah,
producers
that
will have
was,
that ready for us. Maybe by the time that Archie pops up. But yeah, that was unsettling to say the least.
I mean, yeah, that round was everything. Honestly, they could have won the map. It's that simple. They could have won the map. That was the round that was gonna take them to Ancient, and they would be even more comfortable. Okay, we see it actually. Not this round, no.
No, that's not the one. That's not the one.
That's not the one.
We'll try a second time.
We need the old observer back. This one is not good. But I mean,
Depends on who it
everyone
is.
stepped up. Everyone stepped up from Silver Boys. Honestly, everyone played so well. I think Mr. Singh was the most quiet when it comes to the roster, but the rest of the players were having an amazing time.
All right, what a unexpected game that we just saw there. Back and forth continuously. I mean, I was watching in the game and they were like, oh, it's 7-0 in favor of Khatru on the T side there. They got this, it's easy. And then bam, 7-5 all of a sudden. How did that happen? Then Silver Boys, when they got to the T side, they were just ramping up on the ladder as well, getting so close and lead 12-9 at one point. 1 more point for them to win the game. But then Khatru's like, nah, it's our turn now. We're gonna retaliate. We got this. My goodness, we went into overtime after overtime after overtime. I mean, both of these teams definitely deserve to get the win here. In the end, it came back to individual play. I feel like a lot of people stood out as, oh, we got Zoro clutching that moment, getting that 3 kills in the last moment, heading into another overtime. Rice played, is it Rice? Reese? Not sure how to pronounce that, but he played phenomenally as well. Rice.
Rice? Production's telling us it's rice?
He's
You have
hungry. Everyone's
You
hungry.
have a cool name like Rise, and you just replace it with like rice.
Hey,
Like
nothing's wrong with
pretty
rice.
good
We love rice.
carbohydrate. Like it's pretty
Rice is
good,
pretty
but like
good.
I mean, it's not menacing, you know.
Speaking of menacing, you guys, I gotta tell you, when you asked him about Rahma, I'm like, oh, I know Rahma, it's that olive oil that I buy. And then he's like, oh, it means mercy. I'm like, wait a second. That's not the same thing. So yeah, that's good to know.
awkward.
It's good to know that the olive oil I'm buying means mercy. Thank you for that Arabic lesson.
Yes, it's having
Let's
mercy on
head-
your health.
It is indeed. Let's head into the brackets and see where we are for today. I know we just watched a very, very long game and it feels like you guys are a bit tired, but that was just the first game for today. We are just starting things up. Just to recap of the quarterfinals, we had Onyx Ravens forfeit, unfortunately, by some unknown reason against the Brain Deads, leading the Brain Deads into the semifinals where they were unfortunately brain dead against Striking Cats as well. So Striking Cat getting that 2-0 win against them pretty quickly too, leading them into the grand finals against either Silver Boys or Hatru Peak. So right now it's looking like it's in favor of Silver Boys, who defeated ROG Academy 2-0, and Hatru Peak defeated Elo Delivery after much deliberation from Elo Delivery side, but the delivery was just not complete. There was some late deliveries there, and unfortunately not able to make the semifinals once again. But now we are with a 1-0 in favor of Silver Boys. We have potentially 1 or 2 more games in this matchup to find out who is going to the grand final. Now, we just witnessed the map of Anubis, and we just got word that the next map is going to be Ancient. So this is a map that we've seen quite a number of times here. How are we feeling about this? I mean, I just, it's so hard to tell in which direction it's going to go. I know it's going to be tough to be asking you guys this question, especially since Silver Boys, you know, they managed to do the comeback really easily here, and Hatru did really well on the T side in Anubis. But based on your expertise and based on the gameplay that they showed us here, how are you feeling for this map in terms of Silver Boys' luck to secure their spot into the finals? Wild, let's start with you.
Oh, it's GG for Hatru Peak. They've definitely just like lost the plot in the process of losing that round. Like they've lost their own map pick because of something so silly, and now they're gonna be heading into Silver Boys' map pick. So like everything now just leans in the favor of Silver Boys, and honestly, if they win Ancient by a pretty significant margin, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, what about you, Tux? Do you have the same viewpoint as Wild?
I mean, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it was going well for them up until that round, which was very, very messy. It was gonna hurt them mentally. But Silver Boys also didn't have the best game there. I mean, they've had some crazy individual plays, but overall, they also have some voids that they need to fill. There is some gaps within the way they play, especially on the CT side. But winning that map, especially in that fashion, is gonna give them that that momentum to push forward in this map, which is also their map pick, so they will be more comfortable. I'm not sure about the way they practice this map, but I feel like they're gonna play more comfortably. And the way we've seen Rise play in Anubis, I think we're gonna see a similar style here in Ancient, and that style of play is gonna be very annoying for Hatru Peak, especially if they start losing the early rounds.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, I know that before the first game, we were already heading into the game. We didn't have much time to talk, and I didn't get to ask you my infamous question. I need the predictions, boys. Wild, tell me, is it going 2-0, or is Hatru going to be able to secure that one more game and take us into the third game?
Man, this is
You think I forgot about that? I did not forget.
I mean, this is a Silver Boys win, first of all, and this is probably looking at a scoreline like 13-6, 13-7. The only thing that could change it is like based on the side they choose, like Cutthroat Peak starts on. I think Silver Boys, if they get to play CT first, which they probably won't, it might extend play a little bit more, but no, probably not.
So Cutthroat Peak is on CT.
All right. Okay. Well, based on that answer, Wild, are you still sticking with it? Countryside is.
I mean, maybe not sticking.
I mean,
I still stick with my prediction. Silver Boys should still win at 2-0 now, considering how Anubis went. But I'm not sure about the scoreline. Like, honestly, it could be very close as well, but I'm still leaning towards Silver Boys.
All right, Tux, I feel like you're much more confident than Wild. I'm feeling that aura from you. Tell me, what is the prediction with the... Are we going to see our boys, the production boys, when we hear them cheering so much while you guys are casting? Are they going to take it 2-0?
I think so, yes. I think they gained that confidence they needed, and they are a team that strive on that confidence. I think we're going to see a much better performance than Anubis, but this is not going to be a one-sided match. I still believe that Cutthroat Peak will give a good fight, so I'm leaning towards a 13-9, 13-10 score for Silver Boys. But again, we've always been wrong except once, so we're going to have to see, and I hope they prove us wrong and take us to the third map, which is Vertigo. And it's the only map that we haven't seen in these broadcasts before.
Indeed. And well, production is telling us that he'd like it to stay that way because his boys need to sleep. He's got to get the snooze, the beauty sleep. So let's see if it's going to go in production's way or if it's going to go in the predictions that we have here from our very talented casters. I do believe that the game is just about to start, so we're going to hand it over to you guys once again. And I don't know how you guys are doing it. You're just casting so well, and there's not a moment that you guys are just not exciting. So we commend you and best of luck for the coming one, and hopefully you get some breathing time after this. So good luck, guys.
Thank you, Archie. Yeah, like I like how she's so generous with the compliments. Like, I mean, casting so well. Like, I mean, I can't remember the last time I've done that, to be honest.
She's just nice. She doesn't mean it.
Yeah, she's just a of course. She needs to be nice enough to mean it. She needs to be so nice that she's delusional.
On the T side this time, it's gonna be a fake, actually. Zoro is gonna be the man charging, and that's gonna cause rotation because we have 3 guys at B. But look at this, there's 2 guys still waiting. Then that's a very good kill on the B bomb side. Ar-Rahma P250 has done magic on Anubis. Can he do more here? Contract gets one. Mr. Singh. Contract can't do much. 2 kills for Mr. Singh. Waking up a bit late. Oh, okay. Mr. Singh. Oh my god, that whiff. But Showkiller gets it eventually. Zoro has to get Showkiller there. That would be the round. Actually, he does. 2 against 1 now. Dan all alone. He started it. Can he finish it? That's gonna be the decoy in Zoro. I like how he took his sweet time after throwing the decoy, as if he was a flash. He actually acted like he was a flash. 1-0 for Silver Boys, and that's gonna be a bit damaging for the the mental strength of Cutthroat Peak.
Yeah, already starting off with a deficit, that's definitely rough.
Now, back in my day, Zoro used to be the guy, the guy with the black horse. These days, Zoro is the One Piece guy. I mean, it was Antonio Banderas.
No idea what
How can we forget him?
I have no idea what production just said. Can you please explain that to me?
What cartoon, brother? It's a producer saying it's a movie. Antonio Banderas was the. I think it was Penelope Cruz or Salma Hayek. I don't know. It was one of these when they were young. Man, everyone looked good in that movie. And he used to do that Z. He used to do that Z with his sword on the chest or back of the people he kills or like annoys. That was the signature move for Zoro. I don't know. This new Zoro I don't know much about. I'm not a One Piece guy. I like how I'm talking to Wildity, but the producer is replying to me.
Yeah, this is great. Like it's so interesting. Like imagine if the cameraman is just like shouting at you during a podcast.
Yeah. I mean,
This
that's
is
a force
lovely.
by
This is the
the
kind of
Khatru.
flexibility. This is the kind
We're
of
having
flexibility
fun.
we can get with production like PLG. You know, it's chill. It's chill like that.
Exactly. We're having fun. I mean,
Also, I
it's fun in games.
also I do think it is like it is a little cringe if you like you're treating it like it's the end of the major when you have like less than 1,000 viewers. To be honest, you know, you got to keep it like a more of like a domestic chill broadcast, and I
It's
like that more. I think
entertainment.
it helps you. It helps you connect with the viewers on like a personal, local level.
Are you
Can't
guys
really treat it
connected?
like a formalized product, you know.
Oh, you speak like a true salesman.
hmm
4 against 4 now. Rise, doing what he does best, lurking here. Ooh, it's all about the timing, though. Oof. Oh man, Rise. He was close, but then didn't check his corners. Shokela waiting with the AWP. That's not gonna be a shoulder peek. Sometimes you need to show a full body peek. Now it's all down to Brave. Can't do much. 2-1 first round for Khatru peek. Much more needed for the squad. Still enough, I don't think. Okay, we have enough money on the side of Silver Boys. Dan here, I mean, oh, this timing. You could have got a kill there and helped open up the A-bomb site, but Dan, the right time. Quick replays there for you guys. Anop on Shokila. Usually does good stuff with it.
Ooh.
Okay, Rahma. He tried his best.
He did. He did. Did Contract spot a player through this smoke? I'm not 100% sure. He might have, though. They're being a little risky with standing out in heaven like that. Thankfully for them, that smoke is going to be on for a little bit longer, which obscures vision on them. Bomb now starting to go back to B. Shouldn't be too long before we see it there, and there's still a minute on the clock, so Silver Boys can very comfortably toy around with their opposition. But for Cut Through Peak, it's a waiting game. Waiting and watching, waiting for somebody to walk into their crosshairs. Brave would be a little ambitious to think you could... Oh, spotted one, anticipates the crossfire, and he's fully ready for it, but he still cannot capitalize. That is unfortunate. Silver Boys now with just 2 members remaining. They are 1 man short of being able to call themselves the Musketeers, and that is why they will be put down. 2 for 2, Cut Through Peak. At least they're salvaging a little bit for themselves, because that end to the last map, that was not good.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row now for Khatru Peak. Good stuff. Though Zoro here was pushing fast. Rahma caught off guard throwing that smoke. Feel like too much relying on utility when you haven't cleared much of the angles. And Ancient has a lot of corners and angles to check. This time, we might see a very fast B play here, and this is gonna be a good Molotov to stop that push. They're gonna wait it out. We see one player close by. That's gonna be Reaper. Very good spray. Zoro is gone, but they already have full control of B-bomb site. Alps, what can he do? Tries to go for the push. No, he actually goes for the spam. Why would you do that? That was out in the open. That's a good Molotov to push. Not sure who that guy is, and he's dancing around the Molotov, dancing around the fire. They have to push now. He's out in the open. What are you doing, Mr. Singh? He gets the kill. Is he gonna get the second? He actually does. And it's down to Rise. Can he rise to the occasion? 3 against 1. I doubt he can. That's a miss shot. And the smoke could help him. Somehow he pushes through the smoke. But Dan is the man to stop Rise. And it's gonna be the 3rd round in a row for Khatru Peak.
Good stuff. I'm really happy to see that Cut Through Peak have not lost their composure entirely after that first map. A very good chance that they take us to 3. Maybe that counts as redemption.
Silver Boys do like a comeback story.
I mean, they made it pretty obvious in Anubis, so that's okay.
Oh man, I really want to see Vertigo. It's quite a messy map though, but it's nice to see. Seeing here the economy switch for the side of Khatru Peak. Obviously, the striking cats are waiting in the final of this qualifier. They also guarantee a spot into the playoffs, which starts, by the way, tomorrow, after tomorrow. Friday and Saturday will show you the action as it goes, and a very fun best of 5 grand final in the last day. It's gonna be a fun one. I don't think from all of the teams we've seen so far there was a team that stood out. Honestly, I think the first team we've seen, forgot their name, but you mentioned that they are the best Pakistani team possibly. I think they were quite decisive, really. They had a good performance. Other than that, every other team we've seen struggled into winning a final. So it's going to be a quite stacked playoffs starting tomorrow, so make sure you guys tune in.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun for sure. The playoffs, definitely the place you want to be at. The highest level competition within GCC, most likely. I think the only team we're going to be missing that is like super high level is Onyx Ravens, and honestly, I'm quite sad that we're not seeing them, because like they are by far the strongest team in the GCC region. Like they are at the point where even with 100 ping or something along those lines, they're still able to play in the European region and scrim against Europeans, perform well in those tournaments. That is pretty impressive for me.
Quite interested to see God's Reign as well, because I think they are the favorites to win this whole thing. So we're gonna see how they perform, even though they struggled.
God's Reign looks so
they struggled.
Yeah, they look so shaky within the tournament that I just don't have much faith.
So do you have faith in your boys, the Pakistani squad from the first day? I actually forgot the name.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like there are so many team name changes that I don't remember either.
One of those teams.
Yeah, one of them. Khatru Peak, though, so far pressurizing Silver Boys quite a bit.
This could have been where producer comes to us and tells us some good information. I think even them, they have no idea what the team was called. It was called Made in Forno. Remember?
Yeah, so it's I's team. You know what's like really freaking me out though? Like, I'm looking at like, never mind.
Not yet.
Yeah. I mean, Striking Cats is also like a solid team. It'll be fun to watch them. It'll be nice if we can get a second, like, when we see a second Pakistani team in the finals, you know? Okay, so the producer just told us something. We have 3 Pakistani teams in the playoffs and 3 Indian teams. That'll be fun if, I mean, I'm honestly rooting for Pakistan, to be honest. Like, I'm biased. Well, color you guys surprise. How did that happen, huh?
That's fair.
So we've just been informed that Khatru Peaks would be the 4th Pakistani team if they can make it through. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun, honestly. And at that point, I would literally be comfortable saying, without jinxing, that the Pakistani team is back.
It's good. It's good for Pakistan. It's good for the South Asia scene in general. So nice to see that so many teams have formed up, started practicing, started improving week after week. This was a good opportunity for them, seeing that some of them struggled in the first weeks and now they're making a comeback. And speaking of comeback, Khatru Peak 5-2 now. Silver Boys seems like they got lost along the way after winning the first and second round. This has been a 5-round lead for Khatru Peak. Good economy as well. We look at Shokala, he has 11k. It's quite massive in the city side of Ancient. Are we actually going to see a third map here? We're gonna have to see. Silver Boys, I mean, usually they have a good T side, but this time around on Ancient, their map pick, they are actually struggling. Show killer. Makes a whole difference when you have a good Oper who's having a good day.
Honestly, I'm really interested in seeing how different this map is going to look when Silver Boys are on the CT side. Like, it's so underwhelming often to see the T side of these mixed teams on Ancient, and then things suddenly change around when you finally see them head on over to the CT. So, honestly, just a waiting game for me. 6-2 though, cut through peak. It's crazy to think that if they actually win Ancient, they could have ended this game in 2 maps.
What was that round?
That one round. That is the round that you write stories about and you hide them in sock drawers so that nobody can find them. That's the type of round that you write about in a book and you try to hide that book, otherwise you're going to be caught like you're in 1984. The book, like, that's a reference to the book and not the year.
We got it.
Just making sure,
Thank you.
Because I know you've been playing video games for a long time, Talks. Like, I know we don't get enough time to crack open a book.
Video games. That's one way to put it.
Just one video game. The only way, like, it's even okay to say that you've been playing video games plural is like Counter-Strike 1.6, Counter-Strike Source, Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Counter-Strike 2.
That's actually true. Alright. Zoro already down 30 HP. Not much being done here. They have control of mid, Silver Boys, but they have Contract waiting, as well as Reaper as well, close to Red Room. It's gonna be some juicy aim duel here. Contract goes for the quick flash. It's just gonna blind. It's not gonna do much. Reaper gets the kill. That was from Red Room. Smart play there with the flash. It was a good, not sure if it was intentional, but it was a good play. Now Contract has to go for the kill here. He's stuck. Tries. It's way too faster. I felt like Contract had to do something there with the help of Reaper, but that didn't happen. Look at this rise. Push to Red Room. Can do surprise, but that flash was more of a team flash than a good flash actually. But Reaper is there to make a punish. Push through smoke, sneaking in. Mr. Singh. What a kill. He also almost killed Zoro by mistake. 2 against now. 2 against 1. Dan the man is there to save his team in 7-2 lead. What is happening to the Silver Boys?
Like I said, man, it's about waiting until the CT side shows up, then we can talk.
Okay, we'll wait. We have patience. It's gonna be a long night. Usually, those matches rarely go 2-0. It's always a close game.
Would you have your abandonment issues pop up if I quickly got off my PC to get myself a cup of chai?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay, awesome. Just want to
You
make
are
sure
free.
I'm not leaving you, okay? I'll be back in
Okay.
a moment. I know you have some issues with permanence.
Okay.
Oh, Brave! All the way through cave. I thought he'd be able to get a little bit more. PSA, guys, if you see 2 players stacked on top of each other, you always kill the bottom player first to completely destroy the aim of the player on top.
Right, they have control for the first time, Silver Boys, but there is a 2-man flank. This could catch them off guard, but they do want to make sure they have control of CT, which is gonna give them the info. Oh, Al-Rahma barely sees the hair of Contract, and just like that, with a simple rush to the B-bomb site, it makes wonders, and now Reaper all alone has to go for the save with the AK, and the third round for Silver Boys. I mean, they were down 7-0, got back to 7-5. This could be a similar situation here. All right, another unnecessary tip that we got from the
Interruption,
producer.
I would like to say.
Reaper isn't having any fakes or
Production just
clones.
informed us that we get a 30% bonus for bullying one of the production members. So, well,
Do it in the chat.
guys, I have some things to say about Reaper. Soon, after I get my cup of chai.
All right, you get your cup of chai. I'll take this. Reaper now, they have full control of Heaven. Lots of information. Feel like that's been the storyline here for Khatr Peak. They've been taking control of this side of the map every round, but this time Brave Flash wasn't good. Zoro is pushing. Yeah, that was a good flash, Zoro. Very cool show killer. This time they do have control of A-bomb side. They just need to retake this. Dan, the man, is gonna push the smoke. Ooh, almost punishes, but the spray whiffs. And look at this, they're pushing through smoke. Contract spots the boost, gets the kill, 2 against 2. Good grenade now. Another smoke can be the defuse, but Contract is playing this full defuse by out. Is he gonna be stopped? Yes, he will be by Zoro with a Glock somehow. No defuse kit now. Contract has to get the kill. He does get the kill and has the defuse from his teammates. Somehow that works. Oh my goodness, what a round.
That could have very easily translated into a 7-5 affair. But now, Khatr Peak might be able to extend their lead so much more.
Alright, A3, much better than the first map for Khatr Peak. Zoro, if I was in Roro's position, I would just push the smoke. Stay next to the C4, try to knife, do something unexpected. Either way, this is gonna be a hard B push from Silver Boys. Zoro leads the charge, pushing all the way to Cave, gets caught up. His teammates are still far, I think they were Molotov, couldn't push. They have to go for the plan, they're taking a lot of time. Being punished by them. 4 against 3, 2 guys at low HP. Reaper V, or Reaper E, is gonna push through smoke, gets the kill. No follow-up. Rahma out in the open, pushing the smoke. Brave 9-3. Seems like Vertigo is getting closer and closer. Are you convinced that Khatr Peak is doing a comeback here, Mr. Wildity?
Honestly, Silver Boys on the CT side, like, we're gonna see something completely different. Just like we saw Anubis being a completely different map, once those sides switched over, we're gonna see the exact same thing here happen.
Alright, we're gonna have to see how this pistol is gonna go. Silver Boys go for a tactical pose, yes. Deciding what they wanna do with this round. I do see armors and a 5-7 and a defuse. Interesting choice there by Mr. Singh. We haven't seen Rise at all in this map. We haven't seen much of the Silver. I expected a more aggressive style when it came to T side, but they were actually held back. They were always forced to be playing passive. And that's thanks to Khatr Peak's style, which was very aggressive in the CT side. Let's see if their T side is as aggressive. Seems like it's gonna be a B push, smoke and a flash on Reapery. This could be a quick setup. Mr. Singh with the dualies. Actually, I don't know why it shows the 5-7. Or it's very close to 5-7. They could have put another pistol just to make it a bit clearer. Either way, here comes the push. And trying to push and take CT, that was a very good push. Mr. Singh still waiting for someone. The round's gonna be over by the time he realizes that no one is there. Rise finally rises up and he gets 2 kills. Mr. Singh is back 2 against 3. Very bad after plant position, but Albs gets 1. Can't get the second. Rise, I think he spotted the player. It's gonna be Reaper, but Zoro, he clutches it. And this is the clutch they needed. Though I think Khatru are gonna go for a bye into the next round, but good round overall, good retake. Rise with 3 kills, finally coming back. Just as I was about to say that Rise is not having a good game, but these are the rounds that maketh a comeback.
If Silver Boys can get past this round, I honestly think that they're gonna seem pretty comfortable, but I'm not sure if they will do that. There are Galils on the other side, so still a pretty chunky level of buy that they have to fight up against. 3 rifles, a couple SMGs thrown into the mix, and that MP7 purchase is exactly what tells me they're going to lose this round.
Mr. Singh has MP5 and MP7. He's quite a weird guy. Unusual though. Sometimes that's a good thing. Lots of damage here to Zoro, who was aiming with an MP9 for some reason.
He's going to use that MP7, he's going to miss like 7 bullets, and he's going to die.
No, I think he's gonna get 2 kills at least. MP7 are quite OP. Quite
It's just
expensive,
not
but
happening.
OP. Watch
I
him,
don't
watch
see
him
it
go.
happening.
I think he's that
not
guy.
Not in this game. Okay, that's one.
Oh, okay, well, almost.
Okay. We meet in the middle. We meet in the middle. Okay. It is getting kind of difficult for Silver Boys, though.
Ooh.
It's a good flash that Brave does not care about. Cut through peak, however, they still have Dan alive.
Heard the footsteps. Oh my goodness.
What is that? 180! 17 points of health to go, but at least he's made it doable. That is a nutty shot to be taking. Crazy, crazy stuff. He might actually have set himself up for the 1v2. Being very cognizant, expecting there to be a player tucked into some corner. Question is whether or not he checks the final one, and he does. Cut through peak. Time after time, their individuals will pop.
I don't know what Brave was doing in that position. He had full info. He could have played that in a better position, but man, damn. What a round by him. That 180 was so sick. Zoro couldn't do much. And then he had full info here. Yet he was still stuck in this corner. As if he was AFK. And Dan is gonna punish that anytime. 18 kills for the man. Top fragging in Anubis, top fragging in Ancient. And now another kill on Rise. Who actually forced both into this round. Only him though. I think there's much to do here with the pistols unless Ar-Rahma goes crazy with the deagle. No, it's not happening. It's gonna be another round without losing any guys or guy from Khatru Peak. Double map point to take us to Vertigo.
We'll finally be seeing Vertigo. Great.
I had a wish.
Remind me to email Valve again.
You like the map, so I've heard. Alright, Reapery pushing through smoke. There's a little big gap. Ar-Rahma didn't expect it, but the Deagles coming into play. 2 kills for the Silver Boys. Contract, Albaz, and Reapery have to make something out of this round. Slowly going to be, though. They did get 2 kills, but they don't have any information. Oh my god, Zoro, what a one tap there on Reapery. Tries to follow it up, but Contract punishes Zoro. That's an AK that I see Brave is trying to get very important AK to grab. And he will do just so. 45 seconds going into B. Mr. Singh, this time on an MP9 up close at Cave.
Are we still believing? Talks, are we still believing at all?
I don't. I think it's
Yeah,
very tough. They haven't been playing quite well on the CT side. Neither
Honestly,
on
I
the
would
T side.
have I would have seen something happen, but they needed to win that conversion. Like, you can't just allow Cutthroat Peak with the form they're bringing to convert on that round after the pistol. And I get it, you know, it's still a pretty 50-50 round. They have Galils and all that, but that was the difference maker right there. Brave caught out by the shadow around the smoke, and they should have absolutely no trouble keeping this player off of the bomb. The nade to finish it off, that is just salt to the wounds. A singular round to go, and Silver Boys got one last hurrah before they take us to the third map.
Alright, Dan, and this round once again, it's these clutches that make a big difference. That could have been a 9-5, maybe if they win that, 9-6 or 9 eco, 9-7. Could have been closer, but Dan he's like, we're not gonna repeat the same mistake that we had in Anubis. And now rushing into B to finish this map.
Yeah, they are not going to waste any time. Going straight for the bomb plant. They've got the full bomb site. Rise falling off as well. This is just a quick decimation on all accounts. 4 rounds to show for the entire game. Silver Boys, that was some great work on Anubis. I can't take that away from them, but Ancient, that showing was abysmal.
GG, well played. That was one hell of a performance on the second map. Each team tied up winning their opponent's map pick. I think it was a fair win. We haven't seen or highlighted any moments from Silver Boys map pick and their players. So well-deserved win here. And just like that, this takes us to Vertigo. But before we go to Vertigo, we go to our talented Mrs. Archie here. How are you, Archie?
You know what? I don't understand it with you guys. I'm toxic, you guys complain. I'm nice to you, you guys complain. What do you want? What do I have to do for you guys to be happy? I'd love to know. What do you want?
You need to
me
commentate a
just-
game with us.
I'd commentate a game with you. I'm afraid I might call the C4 a spike and then get fired. So maybe I shouldn't be commentating.
That's the plan.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. You know, Valorant players aren't welcome here, so I understand.
He takes it back.
Yeah. It gets mixed. If you get mixed up sometimes, you never know. But who got mixed up this time is Silver Boys. What happened with them? They showed such perseverance in the first game of this best of 3. They showed such retaliation, and this time they were playing really passively. They were playing a bit scared, and it was just an easy win for Wild's boys here, for the Dangerous boys here, and they just completely stomped and overtook the Silver Boys, the production team, in this second game of the best of 3, pushing us into the third game and into the decider match to see who is going to be getting that final spot in the finals and qualifying for the playoffs to get a chance to win part of $2,000. Now, I don't know what happened with these guys. I don't know why they started playing so passively, started playing so scared. Talks, do you have some insight on that? What changed for the Silver Boys here? Because they played quite differently when it came to Anubis. So what changed for them in Ancient?
I think what changed is Khatro Peak, not necessarily Silver Boys. They forced them to play passively. They pushed them back. They couldn't play their game. They probably had strats, but they couldn't do much because Khatro Peak was in their face the whole time. They choked them really in every entrance, and they couldn't do much. Even when they had control, they were trying to enter sites. The retakes was good. And then losing some crucial retake situations and clutch rounds also added more damage there. So I think overall, Silver Boy is a map to forget. That wasn't their playstyle. That wasn't what we've seen in Anubis. Not sure why they picked Ancient when they're playing so passively. You need to break that barrier. You need to push. You need to push Khatro Peak to play more passively, not the other way around. But props to Khatro Peak. After losing that round in Anubis and losing the game, coming back into this with a full new mental and a new plan that they had in mind. So they deserved the win. I don't think any of us can debate that. And I'm just excited to see how Vertigo is going to go. I think it's going to be also a bit messy, but it all goes down to these clutch moments.
Thank you so much for the analyzation talks. Now, I just want to point something out. So my job is to observe and to listen to what you guys say, and then get back to you and catch you red-handed for the things that you said. So, Wild. So, we said it's we heard from you right before the game that it's gonna be easy peasy for the Silver Boys here, and they're going to definitely secure that second game and go into the finals. So, what happened, Wild?
She
What's
has
going
no
on?
profile. Don't listen.
We can go back on the VOD. We can go back.
It's AI.
Explain yourself, sir.
Yeah, that wasn't me. I think Talks has been using some of that MESL money to manufacture some artificial intelligence. I mean, it's not as intelligent as me. That's okay, but like, which is exactly why it comes up with these dumb takes like Silver Boys.
That's why you subscribe, so we can develop new AI technologies.
Like Rock AI, but it's like MESL AI. So it does exactly what ChatGPT does, but with an Arabic accent.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay. Well, let's go with that. Let's cut some slack for our casters / analyzers. They're doing their work, and they don't accept compliments. But we acknowledge that they're doing a good job with a slight bit of toxicity and a slight of other things. But it's okay. We're moving on. The map that we are going to finalize the semifinals with is going to be Vertigo Silver Boys versus Khatro Peak. We are 1-1, and this winner, the map winner, goes on to play in the finals. Now, final predictions for you guys. This is the last chance. Wild, this is the redemption time. Redemption. Silver Boys or Khatro Peak for map of Vertigo?
Come on, Khatro Peak. I'm back on your team. Let's see something happen. Come on. I mean, overall, right? Like after putting that second map into account, Khatro Peak have looked like the more powerful team. But also, like that outstanding, astounding, profoundly silly throw on that round in the clutch was what made the difference to us even getting to map number 3, right? So if they can get that silliness out of their system, then maybe we can talk about Vertigo. But I'm still not feeling too decisive. I think Khatro Peak, having regained their confidence in map number 2, might be able to crack some heads in Vertigo. So I am now quickly jumping ship and joining the boat of Khatro Peak.
All right. Looks like the loyalty has been broken. The bond has been broken.
Mhm.
What about you, Toxie? Who are we sticking with? Silver Boys or Khatro Peak to go and move on to the finals to play against the Striking Cats?
Look, honestly, what I noticed from Silver Boys is if their star players don't pop off, then the team struggles. Rise didn't do much that game. Zoro didn't do much. Brave, okay, Brave is on which side? It's Brave as well. Yeah, they Rahma as well, and Mr. Singh has been there, just having a hard time as well in both maps. So I think they need to step up individually and as a team. If they don't do that, if there is no early, let's say, good performance coming from, especially Rise and Brave, because I feel like these two were the ones holding this team together. So if that doesn't happen, I think the team play, especially from a few players from the side of Khatro Peak, and we're talking about Dan here. If that happens, then I think Khatro Peak will definitely take this map.
Indeed, Dan was severely popping off in Ancient, and he definitely played a big part in securing the win for their team. Let's see if the Silver Boys can step up, because as you said, a lot of the boys did not perform as we did see in the map of Anubis. So hopefully Vertigo can change that for them. They are the favorite team to win from the productions side, but it's anyone's game at this point, and we will see who is going to come out victorious and get get to play in the playoffs in the next 2 days, where they can get a chance to get their hands on $2,000. So that's pretty good. A lot on the line here, and definitely a lot for these guys to prove on the big stage here at the GG League, the Ramadan Rivals. Thank you so much to the partners as well. Just want to point them out. It's not, every day that we get to see so much support for the community here in the GCC, India, and Pakistan region. Definitely have to give a big shout out to them. And something special as well coming your way. If you are interested to go to the Dubai Esports Festival in World Trade Center, all you have to do is go to platinumlist.com, input the code DXBGames3 to get flat 30% off of your ticket. Plus, if you're feeling lucky, you can go to our socials and participate in the giveaways. Also, there's another giveaway that you guys should be aware of, which is the MESL subscription, and I believe that's an annual subscription. All you have to do is go to Toxie's channels, like and comment "You are the GOAT" on all of his posts, and then you can be chosen as the
What is
annual
wrong with this
subscription
AI? Something is wrong. I heard a lot of bad things. Non-existent.
I didn't even take a moment for you to jump in. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep rolling with this, and let's see. Now you're forced to make it happen. I mean, me and Wild have been plotting against you for quite some time now. We're in the 4th week, and we've been insisting, but we're not getting any giveaways. It's the month of giving. It's the month of sharing. What's going on, Taxi?
I've told Wild to message me his Facebook profile for 3 weeks in a row, and he hasn't. Don't blame me. I'm a man of my word.
I will
take a
literally
screenshot
right now.
of the message. Do it.
That says 6 months gifted to Walderi. Great.
No, you need to put the full profile in the chat.
Wait, how do you even do that?
Well, it's not my problem. I just help wherever I can get to the full information. See, I've
I can
done
see
my
both
part.
of them scrolling right now. You're both like checking,
Yeah,
okay, how do I get this done? How do I get out of this? Toxie's like, oh my god, is this legally
You have 10
binding?
seconds.
Do I have to
Okay,
make this happen?
Great. 6 months. Right now, or something terrible happens.
Oh,
on
no.
The
It's-
15th April. I know what.
It's like
you
one of those
did
email
last
chains
No, it's the
that you
last
guys used to
summer.
get.
There we go.
If you don't forward this email chain right now, you're gonna have bad luck for the next 7 years. So you have to
Your
forward
socks
it to
are gonna
every single
explode!
person you know.
That banana on your bed is a bomb. Now
Okay,
you're actually
calm down. My banana is safe. It has been scanned before it entered the premises. We're good. I think the banana is safe.
Oh, okay.
Don't be
okay.
attacking the banana. That's personal,
Wait,
man.
where,
That's
where,
personal.
wait, where did the other banana go then? Who did I give it to?
Okay, things are getting awkward real quick. Production, let us know what is happening with the second game, because I am running out of things to say here. They are apparently having some technical difficulties, which is not something uncommon when you're dealing with our regions. Unfortunately, there are a lot of sharks in the area, and
To be honest, though, like I will say this: we've had fewer technical issues than the major, so take that as you will.
that is quite true. That is true. I actually got a message the other day when Copenhagen was live, and someone messaged us like, Copenhagen is down because of technical difficulties, but look at Ramadan Rivals going strong. So that's something for us to be proud of, right? Definitely
Right,
something to
right,
be proud
guys.
of. Right. Response.
And
Tox
I want
refuses
you
to
to
engage.
check your gifted subs. Just I
Oh,
was
he's
just doing
actually
my.
doing that
Oh,
right
it-
now.
Oh, it happened right now.
Go check. Go check.
I swear it's gonna be like a 3-day demo subscription.
Fine, you
Is
go
that even
check. You check and let me know.
It's
I'm
The
a nice guy, I
excitement
don't
on
give
Wild's face
trials.
right now.
nothing is
that
loading.
actually
Nothing
so
is loading
wholesome.
for me.
Wait, let me.
the
How
sharks
do I
have
take
attacked.
a screenshot?
Yeah. It says Tox has removed you from his friends list. What? How
Tox,
do you
what
even
are you
do
up
that?
to?
How do you even send me a
What's going on?
notification for that?
See,
Tox
it,
has his
it popped
ways.
3 times in a row.
Okay, so we got note from production that there's something going on with the map, and they need to restart the entire server. So that's why it's taking quite a bit of time, but it's no biggie. It's only like approaching midnight, and we're
Yo, sorry.
just
Tox just gifted Walderi a 6-month MESL All Access subscription. thrice. Does that
Let's
mean I have 18
go!
months, or does that mean I have 6 months, but like I get to be more toxic for those 6 months and not get banned?
I don't know why
Instant
it's
regret.
I think it's for assurance. But yeah, it's 6 months.
Oh.
Toxic
can
has
Man, you
enjoy
can feel
it.
like
regret on
stuck for
his
18
face.
months, but 6 months is pretty lit. Let me just do the math on that. It's like damn, that's like $900. That's crazy.
It's a lot of money.
And
Ooh,
Yeah.
cash money coming. Do you know who Toxie is? I mean, this guy. First of all, he lives in Dubai, so that means he
Yeah.
drives a
I'm
Lamborghini,
not.
and
mhm.
yeah.
I drive a Mini Cooper.
Oh, okay.
It's a very
Mini
tiny
Cooper, still
car.
a good car.
Again, talks like
Still a
while
good
we're
car.
live on broadcast, right? Like while we're live, thanks for the Bugatti Chiron the other day. Like,
Yeah, no worries, man.
it really impressed all my friends.
I'll
Like,
send you a private
I
jet.
definitely look super rich.
I think Reaper from production is trying to tell us something. Did you guys manage to catch that?
Not at all.
Reaper? Oh no, Toxie.
You see,
we've
this
opened
is the
Pandora's
problem with
box here.
6 months. Yeah, this is the problem with 6 month subscriptions.
Amount of money,
Now all of
guys.
production is also spamming talks. And listen, guys, talks.
It's for special people.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ouch.
I'm
wait. Ouch! Production is
that's
not having
so
it.
mean to production.
Well, production says that he can pay
Production
for his
is now
own
flexing
subscription,
on
and
me.
he don't need no talks to pay his subscription. Okay, he don't
Fine.
need no talks in his life.
I didn't say it.
Whoa. Okay. They're chanting. If you guys could hear this right now, they're chanting in production.
We can
6 months up.
literally hear 6 months
up.
up.
That's
Yeah,
a riot
uh,
there.
talks
Oh,
are-
right.
Talks, you're being put on the spot, unfortunately. Which is a great segue into talking about the demand for MESL. Talks, show us that jersey. Show us exactly why production wants a 6 month subscription so bad. Show us the design. Come on, dude. Like, this is what.
No,
this
that's
is
Do
the
a
what
little
old
you
design.
spin.
That's not the.
A
that's
little
not
Oh, is that
spin.
the old design? Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I'll show you.
show us-
I'm
show us-
keeping the rest for later.
Okay, we are closing in to starting game, but I still demand Toxie shows us a little bit of, started from here. Started from the bottom, now we're here, so you gotta do a little twirl.
Started
with the
started
jersey.
from the bottom. Now we still pretty close to the bottom, but we take a few steps here and there.
A little bit higher. Progress, we can't deny. We can't deny. Toxie, don't deny us. Come on, I'm not gonna let you guys go until we see it.
Fine. It doesn't have my name though.
Peer
but-
pressure. Peer pressure. So you stole this jersey from somebody else. Is that what you're saying?
Not
So
bad.
Sukuchi
This
is
why you-
actually was one of the admins, but that was supposed to be a sample, and they sent me this guy's, and then he was kicked from the admins, and then I kept it. So
So
It
you,
was,
so you kept his username as well. So when you're about to get a jersey, is that a sign that you're gonna get kicked from MESL? I do not want
sometimes
a jersey.
Beware.
I like
Question is
how
told us
every,
that that's a
Severance
severance
package,
package.
apparently.
I like how every observer has a mic to come into play.
Yeah, what
Every
is
one of
that?
them.
Like, well, okay, like I would love it honestly. Since production is like always like since their mic is permanently on, why not just like pass it through to the stream? Like that would honestly be great. Like,
Yeah, perhaps in the playoffs we're gonna make this happen, although not everyone on production side is agreeing with your idea, Wild, but maybe we'll make a poll on Toxie's stream. If you guys want to watch, definitely go and check out Toxie's stream. He is streaming it on his platform, and we're going to head straight into the game right now. Tox and Wild, take it away, guys. Take it away, guys.
speaking of taking it away, do I lose my MESL subscription if I'm mean to you?
No,
Do you
man,
take
it's,
it away from
it's
me?
very
Okay.
traceable. We cannot. I would love to,
okay.
but we cannot. All right, Vertigo. The last map here, not for the day, but for one of those teams. Sadly, it's gonna be the end of the journey. Are we gonna see Silver Boys, the production's favorite team, or we're gonna see Khatru Peak, which is one of Wildity's favorite teams? So far, we haven't seen, a clear favorite. Each team had a good performance on their opponent's map pick, but Khatru Peak actually dominated in Ancient. Are they gonna keep it up in Vertigo? Vertigo is one of these maps where it's all about the A. action on the ramp. And I feel like if there are no setups from the CT side, especially on smoking and taking control of it, it's going to be a very tough one to play as a CT side. But here comes the push from Silver Boys. And Ar-Rahma starting off with a one tap with the P250. They are pushing the smoke. Oh, contract. This is quite dangerous. A good smoke. Not as good though. Dan follows it up with a kill. And now it's a 4 against 4. Ar-Rahma once again. Contract somehow. He gets the kill. Actually, that's the C4 down. He gets another. What is Contract doing? And everything is going down for Ar-Rahma. He had 2 kills. He needs 2 more to get this round.
Al-Rama, he still has to face the wrath of a pair of dualies on the other side, and it is a kind of a stalemate considering the bomb is in the middle of nowhere. But the CTs have it easy. They just have to wait him out. A perfect crossfire that should be really difficult to mess up. Oh, that's too much of a warning for Dan. He should be able to clean it up, no problem. Never mind. Some missed shots mean that this is just getting so awkward for him. How is he still alive? He manages to get Contract, but eventually put a stop to by Dan.
That was a good try by Rahma there, but Dan, I mean, I was afraid for Silver Boys. If Dan starts off really strong here, it would be dangerous for the Silver Boys. But Khatro peak, thanks to Contract as well with his 2 kills and denying the C4 plant. This got way too close. I think it was the last bullet. Would have been a crazy clutch by Ar-Rahma. And we're seeing a double replay of that round. Nevertheless, we see a quite weird force buy coming from Silver Boys, but I feel like it's necessarily due to 4 people dying the last rounds. Some Deagles and a Tech 9. And Silver Boys, we've known that they have a pretty strong Deagle. But Albaz here takes down Brave. Dan, I think he's saying, come help me. We spotted that 2 players. They line up and oh my god, Rise. A good Deagle, but on the teammate. Ar-Rahma. A good kill as well. That was on B, and now it's gone. Shokila is the only man that was taking down this round. Mr. Singh all alone with the Tech 9. Very tough round.
Are we still vibing with Khatro Peak? What do you think, Talks?
I mean, yeah, so far it's good. Dan getting good kills. It's gonna be really tough for Silver Boys. But, I mean, losing the first and second and possibly the third. Also a lead that Silver Boy doesn't really need. 5th round will be an important one. But again, we've seen Khatro Peak leading 7-0 and then losing. But I think it's I have no idea actually. I can't tell. The teams are quite hard to read really, and a map that we haven't seen as well. I'm not sure if they even practiced this map or at all. So it's a tricky one. Nevertheless, Striking Cats are waiting in the final. Whoever is going to be up against them is going to have a hard time since they are comfortable, won easily, and now they've rested well. Ooh, Dan with this quite interesting angle. 2 Deagle shots and 2 kills. Shokila has to make something out of this, but Ar-Rahma sneaks in. 4 against 2 now. Suddenly this is doable.
Might just be backing it off the back of Deagles once again. We saw this happen on Anubis as well, where when they were cornered, they fought back with just the pistols. A very good chance that they can double things up now. Ooh. Let's see if there is a full clearance here, though. What a shot from Albs! The instant 90-degree turn with the FAMAS completely flips the round on its head. Otherwise, we would see both of these players fall to just the Tech 9s. 2-on-2 now, Alrama and Brave. Getting ready to pop into B, but the forward position by Alrama is fully punished, and there is no chance that Brave survives the two players waiting for him.
It's quite a messy round by
Counterbeat now.
Silver Boys.
Yeah, it's just... I mean, I kind of understand the idea, like, we saw how they took forward positions, they were in the right spots, but then, like, what do you even do about that 90-degree turn, right? Like, the only thing you can do is just not miss that first Tech 9 shot, but again, that is a bit of an ask.
It's just they had full control of B, yet two guys were going A. It was just a bit confusing to me, the decision making there. But props to Khatropeak actually playing that so patiently. It's gonna punish Silver Boys, even though they had a good start with getting 2 kills. Did some good economy damage, and Showkiller is back to the AWP, which been a difference maker for Khatropeak. Silver Boys playing this very passively, no control on A ramp as well. Okay, actually contract through the smoke. 4 against 3 early on in this round. So are you gonna play now since I gifted you 6 months subscription? Do you even play much in the MESL?
Probably not.
It's okay. This is when you need to play.
To be honest though, like, here's the thing about my CS career, right? It never got off the ground, but more importantly, I play like a lot for 2 months in a row, and then I quit for like 2 months, and then I'll come back because somebody needs a stand-in. Like, I actually practice to be a stand-in, unironically. Like, I'll get in form just to make sure that my boys don't have to suffer if they're lacking a player. I'm a very dedicated stand-in.
Okay, and we'll see dedication here. If it, ooh, Dan, he's very dedicated to the win. 8 kills for the man. 4-0 now, and now is your time to play, Mr. Wildity. Get your boys, join in and play, and have a good time. Even if you don't play, it's fine. I had to shut you with my generosity. It's an aggressive love.
Thank you, I appreciate
And production is spamming me, not even on the mics now. It's switched to the chat. They're actually in my Twitch chat now. They're everywhere. I mean, if I was supervising them, man, they are, not doing their observing job, instead being on Twitch chat. That's not gonna be good.
It's okay, you gotta let them chill for a bit. If Khatropeak wins this very comfortably, I will be so upset that they didn't get it done in 2 bites. Like, why the delay?
Yeah, probably, I don't know, I felt overconfident in Anubis. Silver Boy is not much to do in Vertigo, though. Dan is having a very good time. 9 kills, going for more. Oh, that was could have got the kill, though. Went into the cross hair of Showkiller. But then again, we don't see much. We haven't seen much of that A ramp control, which is almost 60 or 70% of this map. It's like the banana of Vertigo. Al-Rahma all alone, usually defaulting at B. This time around 5 against him, and if they don't lose much, that's gonna be good economy for the side of Khatropeak. Yeah, it's really tough for Silver Boys. I don't think they've found their game in this map yet. Okay, this time we have a B rush. Reaper is gonna get one down. Always there to get the kills. He gets 2 through smoke. Reaper, original Reaper, gets 2 kills for himself. 6-0, losing only one man as well. It's a lot of good news for Khatro Peak. Rise is at 0-6, and this is something I've been afraid of actually. The star player isn't doing much. Same as for Brave with 3 kills.
If anything, we at least know that Silver Boys are capable of a comeback, right? So. Also, I don't like the fact that production spelled Silver Boys correctly because they've misspelled it in their actual name, like on purpose. So we gotta be. Wait, hang on. I'll talk to production after this. Okay, slowly scaling into ramp, and you see, this is what I was talking about. There's a good chance that they start clawing their way back into a game once they've significantly lost footing in it. Now, that's not a great sign. They're at the end. Rise still knows that there is a player waiting.
He's stuck.
Sweet time to clean it out. Oh my god, how long does it take to fish out one player? That is crazy.
This time they did take the A, and we've talked about the A ramp. They take A, they take the round, and maybe that's a sign for Silver Boys of what to do. And that's taking A ramp. I think they're gonna focus more on it the next few rounds. It's a bit late, but not too late. All money spent from the side of Khatro Peak. Showkilla still on AWP. He has 1 kill so far. But he didn't need to kill much, I guess. But look at this. Another round by Silver Boys taking A ramp. I think lesson learned. But have Khatro learned their lesson? Or are they gonna lose this once again?
Contract. At least it's 1-for-1 this time around. Silver Boys, now they have a big responsibility on their shoulders. They have to claw their way all the way back from a 5-round deficit. The good thing is, though, if they can chain a couple of rounds together, we can probably see the economy of the CTs getting very threatened, and it shouldn't be too big of a problem beyond that point. Good collection onto Showkilla does make this bomb site ripe for the taking. Honestly, wouldn't hate it if Khatro Peak just went straight for the save. Ooh, nice shot from Rise. And although Contract is going to sweeten the deal a little bit, I don't think it should affect this round too much. Oh my god, what are these rounds? I mean, what are these shots? Alrama keeps getting chances to take pot shots, and Brave will eventually put an end to the silliness.
Alright, 6-6. I see it coming. Silver Boys are back. That flash was everything, really. Good timing from Al-Rahma on the flash. And then this one tap. Rise with 3 kills. They needed him. And he's fulfilling. Somehow with a scout, Al-Rahma. What a buy, though. Interesting to buy a scout in such crucial rounds. Reaper, he gets a kill on Mr. Singh. Oh my god, that was an aggressive push. Gets the second. Showkilla didn't really need to push there, but that's an AK on the hands of Reaper. Can do some damage with it. They are heading into the A-bomb site now. Oh, the anticipation game. Everyone's so quiet. The Molotov is gonna push the player. That's a smart play. Oh no!
Rama looks away for a second, and I'm a little surprised that the Deagle player doesn't just try to chase him down. But it does get a little bit dicey here. Zoro keeping things in check. And he's got to try and get past a 1v2 if he wants to deny this. A third and maybe a fourth. No. Khatro Peak will keep things clean.
Wow, with Deagles. Reaper actually he gets 4 kills there. That's the AK that he got from Singh, who was pushed up ladder. Well around by Reaper. He stepped up. And this is gonna hurt Silver Boys a lot, losing such a round with pistols. Full eco wasn't even a proper buy. Either way, 4 AKs now, and once again heading into A, where they found success. This time a bit faster. Oh, Rahma's gonna die from the Molotov. He was stuck in that position, couldn't do much. Now starting off this round with 4 players and Zoro already down to 59 HP. Oof. Just as I say that, he gets the kill, makes it even. And the plan is to go to A and waiting for Rise actually to do some noise in mid. Why are there so many smokes here?
Ooh, nice shot from Brave. That was a good opener. And now they can feel pretty comfortable on the site. Not sure why that's allowed. I would have really liked to see them play it a little bit more conservative. But at least this AWP shot missing does mean that Silver Boys can get a little comfier in their process. Just going to be holding the angles now as the bomb starts to tick down. And as they try to progress, there's a player holding the angle. They try to run away, but Rise is there to catch. Showkiller trying to hold the angle with the op. Rise being a little elaborate with how he chases him down, but that elaboration will still be met with deadly force. A third round finally in the pocket for Silver Boys. And, you know, realistically speaking, if they can get to 4, maybe 5 rounds, we could see something happen. To be honest, though, I think the finals is going to be a very quick one because Striking Cats is such an overwhelmingly better team than both of these that I don't expect it to go on any other way.
We'll see about that. We've been wrong too many times in these qualifiers.
No, I'm telling you, like, listen, you can have the MESL subscription back if I'm wrong about this. I don't think you can do that, actually. Can you?
I can.
Is it possible to revoke subscriptions?
I can speak to... I can. That's the...
Faceit.com. Faceit admin, he lost a bet. Take his sub back. I regret gifting him anything. He's not my friend anymore.
I'm a nice guy, though. I won't.
Thank you.
7-3 now. Al-Rahma, that's an op stolen. Or is it? Shokila, B bomb site, has full info. So he can play solo now. 3 guys at A. Silver Boys taking their sweet time. They did take control of ramp. Smoked out the back of bomb site. It's a matter of... Ooh, that's another good smoke. Are they gonna go for the quick plant? But the other smoke faded. And Alps... But Zoro once again has been on fire. Showkiller waiting with the grenade. It's probably not gonna kill. 2 against 2 now. They have a smoke, which they threw somewhere. I'm not sure why they threw it there, but either way, I took the risk. Zoro has to show his face.
Ooh, good flick.
No kit. Boys
Yeah, it is
sing
getting
so
a
far,
little-
though.
Yeah, just too much time being wasted on that contact. 8-3,
He was
however,
way
cut
too far.
through peak. They've already pretty much sweetened the first half. Like, if they can get if they can get the 9th round, right? Like, sure, that's just icing on the cake, but they've already won, at least as far as the first half goes. Now, I will say this: CT side, completely different beast. Silver Boys could definitely turn things around.
They did win two
Pistol round is
rounds
of
that
the-
were unexpected with pistols.
Yeah, that's true. Pistol round is going to be very important, though, regardless of how this round goes. Going to be even worse if Cutthroat Peak can make it to 9. But we'll see. There is a fair bit of weaponry available on Silver Boys, so there is a good chance that they get it. But so far, they haven't shown any signs of being able to convert that much. Even those 3 rounds were very hotly contested, so don't think comfort's really the name of the game. Zoro uncharacteristically misses an opening shot on a player that he had the drop on. Now, wanting to proceed into the bomb site, trying to bait out some movement. He's gonna walk all the way through, spots the backpack, shoots a leg off, and in the meantime, on the other side of the server, Alrama will be getting a kill as well. So a double kill for Zoro, Alrama with his own antics. This is definitely a Silver Boys round. But Cutthroat Peak, they've surely solidified their resolve.
It was quite weird for Dan to be in that position, even though he knew Zoro was there. Just gave him a free kill, but man, props to Zoro. You've been clearing A-bomb site round after round. Big step up from the side of Zoro. It's gonna be 8-4, and everything is possible going into the second half of the last map between those two teams. If we look at the scoreboard, Dan 15 kills, Zoro 15 kills as well. Singh having a hard time really this game. Needs to step up. Same for Showkiller. I really can't blame Showkiller because they really come to B-bomb side, so he's always dying like that, just rotating. But yeah, I haven't seen also Cutthroat Peak trying to contest this A-ramp take. We've seen it in the beginning, like a few rounds, but then they stopped doing it, and I think the moment they stopped, they started losing. Either way, let's see what's gonna happen now. Zoro is about to have a surprise of his life.
Oh my goodness, Cutthroat Peak already in a very dominant fashion. They've taken control of B. Contract has also put down Alrama, which quickly means that you have to try and fight a 2v4, and the chances of that looking next to none. The problem is that the CT side doesn't even get any damage or anything done, so this next round, although they're going to try to force something out, they really won't have the resources to try and push it.
Yeah, that intricate. I don't know, Zoro was pushed way too aggressively there. He wanted to take some info, but didn't expect much. I think everyone was out in the open when it comes to Silver Boys. Not much on the team play. 9-4. Full echo from Silver Boys. It's gonna allow Cutthroat Peak to go into double digits. And 3 rounds to winning this game, and then heading into the final to meet Striking Cats. We're patiently waiting for their opponent. Rahma gets the kill on Dan. That's a very important kill. I doubt they can get the gun. But that was a very important kill though. What is the plan? Are they gonna rotate as a team back to B? It seems like they are. Oh my god, what is
am I
happening?
I honestly just froze. I saw that and I was like, yeah,
There's no explanation.
right. Okay. Moving on.
Seems like there's an insisting from both teams to take us into an overtime. Pistols have been very strong in this game. In this map specifically. Something is happening with the pistol. Anyway, Contract has the C4, has some time, though he has 61 health points. It's all about the timing here, though. Time is ticking, 20 seconds. Has to make a move. There is one big problem here. It's Rise. And what is Rise?
Ooh.
Okay. He gets the kill. 10 seconds. Has to go for the plant. And this is doable simply because both the players don't have armors.
Yeah, I mean,
Never
it's,
mind, yeah.
What? It honestly felt like those USPs were secretly deagles. They're just
Let's give him a one tap.
That is crazy.
Rise. Managed to get 2 kills there from that angle. Though this one tap. Oh. I mean, we've talked about the star players of Silver Boys. And these are Brave and Rise. If they start waking up, it's a lot of problems for Khatropeak. And this is what is happening, really. And we have 4 Mach-10s. Oh my god, this is a fast B-rush. It's been given. The site has been given. Reaper gets the 1, actually the 2. And this should call a signal for a save. I'm not sure if they're gonna commit to it. Oh, that's an AWP. Definitely a save. They should have stayed with USPs, in my opinion.
I think
Oh no.
they need to start investing in deagle stocks.
Definitely. Or USPs. USPs were good as well. I mean, Ar-Rahma Reaper with 4 kills this round. Crazy, really. But the problem is, Ar-Rahma was trying to save that orb and give his teammate a gun as well, but then at the same time, Reaper was already at CT spawn. Beautiful stuff there from Khatropeak, going for that risky buy with the Mac-10s, and somehow these rounds, the unexpected rounds, work. And I feel like it's the team. Whenever they're playing as a team together, it's hard to be stopped. Now another weird buy coming from Silver Boys. Pistols and 2 M4s. Okay, Mr. Singh dances around with the 5-7, gets 1 kill. 4 against 4 now. At this point, just go together somewhere, find your teammates, go together, because don't play against pistols. They're quite dangerous.
Yeah, Alves definitely doesn't lose that duel though. It's just a very comfortable angle hold there.
Alright, Dan the man clears the B bomb site. Should be a save. Why are you guys playing this? Rahma all alone. His teammate is even walking in mid. He's like, I don't care, man. Just go die. Gonna save this quietly. And that should have been the call. I mean, a good armor to be saved is much more. That's much better than investing in another 1,000. Brave will try to save though, but they are on the hunt. It's quite close though. Has to be careful. He's above ladder room. Oh, they're quite close.
To be honest, like Khatropeak should be thanking their lucky stars that they're winning this game, because if they lost, that round would haunt them forever.
Oh man, this is quite close. Oh, he spots the head. Does he go for it? Oh, he doesn't actually.
That M4 is is worth a lot more.
They don't have enough money. They might actually. Oh no, they're actually forcing into this. They don't want to give the overtime, which is a big risk. Actually, no. Ar-Rahman says, like, I'm gonna go with pistol armor 1. Zoro's like, my USP is better than my Deagle. Same for Rise. They do have some utility though, and it's all down to Brave here to go big. Oh no, this is a bad position by Brave. Reaper, oh my goodness, that spray transfer. We have to see it as a replay, but Reapery has been on fire this game, but surely Dan has to be the MVP of the series. Silver Boys one round away from being eliminated and not being part of the playoffs.
We'll see how long they can extend play, though. I mean, they are on the CT side. I'm trying to be very nice and also be a little generous with our predictions. Cutthroat Peak, though, they've definitely shown that they're the better team. Like, if it wasn't for that Anubis, throw, we would be seeing a 2-0. And now that they've gotten into the third map, they've actually made it very obvious that they are simply beating Silver Boys on all accounts.
Yeah, I have to agree there. This round looks like it's going to the way of Silver Boys. Al-Rahma with the scout
It's
headshot.
almost like it's almost like the situation, like going all the way to Vertigo, just made it even more obvious how much better they are overall.
I mean, surely yes, there was.
Stomp.
Oof, Mr. Singh, 2 kills. Good morning. Dan, he's low HP, otherwise I would have believed. Yeah, Rise not having a good game. I strongly think Silver Boys, some players are a lot better when it comes to the rest of the teammates. Like, I would say Brave, Rise, and Zoro. But Zoro has been consistent, I would say. Rise, good game in the beginning, and then just losing it in the last 2 games. Could be a one game. One of those games. Either way, that's the story of this map. I think of this series. I feel like Cutthroat Peak as a team were a lot better individually and as a team. Silver Boys as a team, I don't think we've seen much.
I kind of don't want to speak in past tense just yet, like, because Silver Boys, like, remember, if they get this round and the one beyond that, then maybe we can start to talk about, hey, Cutthroat Peak, they're kind of getting plateaued on the T side. Maybe they don't have money. Things like that could definitely pop up. So I'm still, I'm still thinking of this entire game with a bit of a grain of salt. You know, we've seen them throw around what's an entire game.
Yeah, definitely we've seen that. Zoro comes with a flank, but look at this Molotovs.
Yeah, no,
There is no
way in hell. There is no way in hell we are seeing this happen again. Uh-oh.
What is happening?
Please, no, not like this! It's happened again! 4v2 on Anubis and Silver Boys. When they're backed up against a wall, they get double damage. Contract in a 1-on-2, he could put an end to it all, but no! A 4v2 again from Silver Boys to keep them alive. And man, if this game goes the distance, I will lose my mind. I'll have to personally message Cutthroat Peak to stop.
I mean, it's a long shot, but it's doable. They do have money though, so they're comfortable, and I think they've had a dominant performance so far. So it wasn't like Anubis where it was like a very crucial round in overtime. So still early days, but yeah, props to Silver Boys still fighting to the last breath. Al-Rahma with a very good off angle here. Kill or be killed. But 3 guys waiting. I think there's gonna be some fake and then the B guys will pop off. Or something. Yep. Here they come. They took the C4. I feel like Rahma is way too far. His teammate is actually holding with him, but in the back. Can't help him. I'm not sure why. They've decided to go for the setup. Zoro gets 2, but
Zoro...
that's the B bomb side clear.
Yeah, Zoro being alive actually changes everything. At least gives them a chance to survive. 2-on-3. They'll have to do it again. They'll have to keep doing it over and over. Backed up against a wall. but not going down without a fight. Perseverance has been the name of the game for Silver Boys, and Perseverance will continue to keep them alive. Rise getting 2. This could be all over right now if Albs clutches this, but will Silver Boys allow it? Oh, Albs missed it! What am I watching? That's a missed knife, and Rise, he might just be too late to it. Does he have time for the defuse? No! Perseverance will only take you so far. Cut through peak with 13 rounds. They have won out Vertigo, and what a way to end it.
What did I just see? I mean, it's either some crazy 2v4 clutch or it's gonna be some knife or some weird thing that happens. But man, that was way too close, and they have to feel bad about that round, especially that bad cover. And even Archie can't believe this.
What did I just see? Did he just risk it all? I mean, dude, you need one more point, one more round. What was with that knife? I am very confused as to what just happened. He lucked out there that he couldn't defuse on time. I mean, they just want to risk it all. They want to play on the risky side, but you know, it still worked out for them. Okay, so we won't blame them too much. But congratulations to the Khatru Peak. I'm never gonna get it right. Khatru
close
Peak
enough.
for making it into the finals, and they're gonna be facing off Striking Cats, who went 2-0 against the Brain Dead team. Let's take a look at the brackets and see where we are right now for week 4 of the Ramadan rivals. Just to sum it up real quick, we had the Onyx Ravens forfeiting the match and getting the Brain Deads win by default, going into the semifinals against Striking Cats and losing against them, with Striking Cats going in the grand final, and we're going to be seeing them facing off against Khatru Peak, who just won 2-1 against Silver Boys in the semifinals. It is going to be one spicy game there. Khatru Peak has showed us that they can definitely compete, and they are a kind of team that we should be cheering for. So let's see what is going to be happening in the grand finals, a best of 3. And congratulations to the both of them from now for qualifying to make it in the playoffs and get the chance to win part of $2,000 prize pool. So congratulations to the both of them from now, and we'll see what kind of game we're going to be witnessing. Are we going to see a sweep from Khatru Peak with 2-0, or is Striking Cats going to strike back? We will find out very, very shortly, but first we're going to take a quick break. So go get your things done, go get some snacks, go get some food, get rested, and we will be back with the final best of 3 game for week 4.
And we
I
are
thought Archie was
live.
gonna be
This
here.
time, Archie is, well, she had an emergency, so she'll be back a bit later, but we are here to cover for her. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for tuning in this fourth qualifier and the last qualifier of the GG League Ramadan Rivals. I'm joined in by Waldity, who you've seen his face for 4 weeks now. I'm not sure if you are bored yet. I myself very bored, but we love it. We love CS. CS, you know, it's Ramadan.
It's
You
tough
have
love. It's
to.
tough love.
It's family. It's Ramadan brings us together, and hopefully after Ramadan we're not gonna see each other. But we are ready to go into the final for week number 4. Both of these teams qualified to the playoffs, but this time it's because winning this also puts you in a better seed into the playoffs. So from what I've been told, that it's gonna be Anubis and Mirage. First map is gonna be Mirage, which is picked by Khatropik, I think. And the next one is going to be Anubis. Now, when I looked at the semi-final that Striking Cats played, they actually played both of these maps, Anubis and Mirage. They won 13-7 and 13-2. 13-7 on Mirage, Anubis 13-2. So they are quite comfortable. Actually, 13-2 on Mirage. Yeah, did I say that? I don't know. But either way, they are comfortable going into this map veto. So I'm not sure. What do we think here, Waldity?
I mean, this is a 2-0 for Striking Cats. I'm not even gonna take any questions. I'm not taking any debates.
Why? Why though?
This
Why
is a
so much confidence?
And then you hit me with a question right after I say I'm not taking any questions. No, but like, so I've seen Striking Cats play, right? And I'm not just like, I'm not just trying to be biased towards the team that I mean, like I'm repping Striking Cats, sure, but I have seen that they are so overwhelmingly better than both Cutthroat Peak and the team we saw before. Like it's not even close. Like Silver Boys, Cutthroat Peak, it looked like a completely different caliber of match as to what we generally expect from a team like Striking Cats. It's just not the same.
Okay, and I think Khatro Peak will definitely need Dan to pop off, really. Dan has been on fire, him and Reaper, especially in the last game. So if they do have a good showing in this map, it could be good. I mean, it's not enough, but it could show a great competition. I mean, with the confidence that Wildity has, seems like Striking Cat here have the upper hand. With players like Bucky and Darky, who've been playing really well. So I mean, the players maybe even better than me, Waldity. Is there any players that we should keep an eye on from the side of Striking Cats?
Man, there's just so much talent within Striking Cats, right? I mean, I think the rock that kind of holds Striking Cats together is definitely Bravo. Like, he has been around the blocks for so long. Like, he's such a tenure player. He's been playing CS for like 11, 12 years, who knows? And recently he's been having a really nice uptick in performance. So, he's the one I've got an eye out for. And obviously that entire thing was fabricated because he is in fact one of my best friends. So I'd be lying sometimes. But we are going straight into the game. No more ifs, ands, or buts. All of your questions about whether or not Striking Cats should be a sponsored team with a massive organization will be answered very soon. And yes, that is my sales pitch for the boys.
Well, good luck to you and your boys with getting a sponsorship. Definitely, we love seeing that. And Mirage starting off strong with a good kill here by Contract on Bali, who was pushed all the way to top mid. Very aggressive. And look at this, another push by Bravo. Bucky as well with the P2000, but Contract and Showkiller kill for kill. And now look at this, it's A-bomb site all clear. Not sure why they decided to go B. Okay, they took a U-turn. Now they're heading straight back to A-bomb site, where Dan actually managed to get some info that the site is clear. He also has full control of CT. So this is going to be a tough one for Darky. He does have a defuse kit, no armor, but we've seen crazy things happen in the last matchup. So this could be another one of those.
Yeah, I have faith in the boys, but
Not
I
this
don't
round.
think he's gonna pull off a miracle.
I like
Nice
how
start from Cutthroat Peak, though.
I like the pictures of Darky. When he was left alone, it was like a big cat there. The logo of the team. Was that designed by you?
Of course, man. I did it myself on Paint.
Definitely skillful there. That's where you should be heading to.
Come on, man. You don't have to do me dirty like that.
But I mean, skillful. Maybe better than your CS skills. I mean, if I could draw
I
like
mean,
that,
there's
on
no
Paint,
question about it. There's no question about it.
I would quit.
Also, like just to clarify, I did not make that. So
Okay.
if there was any doubt.
Ooh, Bucky up close with the Zeus. He's gonna get one maybe, but the two, impossible. Here we go. Bucky, let's get it. It's gonna be a 5-man stack actually for striking cats on A. That's a ballsy play actually. They have 0 info as well. Team Khatro Peak. This is gonna get very spicy. Wow. Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
the long range
this was
made
just
it
meant
work.
to be a cleanup anyway. Nicely done by Cut Through Peak. Not really letting it get too messy. I think they lost one player there. I think they had one casualty.
Yeah.
Not
This
bad
didn't
at all.
work. Though it felt like it did. I don't know. I don't trust Zeus really. Shaky start so far by striking cats. Though not much to comment on really. It's still early. AWP on Bucky. MP9 on Bali, so it's not the greatest buy here. And Khatro Peak already have full control, pushing onto B short. Bucky gets taken or gets a kill through smoke on contract, but the push has stopped. Shani managed to stop them as well. He's in a very good spot. Never mind, he is not though. He gets one kill. Where's the follow-up? Bucky is there. 3 against 1 now. No, you can't duck to Bucky. Bucky with the 3k. Oh, that looked promising when I looked at the map. They were the radar. I mean, they were pushing full on, but then the kills through smoke. There was little gaps, and they managed to stop that. And this could be the beginning of something good for the cats. Why is the cats with a K though? Why not a C? Is that a Gen Z thing?
I mean, I'm trying to come up with something, but you got me stumped.
What do you
I
think,
mean, the
chat?
K stands for
What's the...
the K stands for kilo, which is 1,000, as in striking cats are 1,000 times better than any other team in this qualifier.
Okay, interesting. It's a good one way to put it. Boki has been on point with the AWP. So I'm not sure why the over-aggression happening from the side of striking cats. It's like a deja vu from pistol. But it seems like it's gonna be a B fake, which caused rotation for Bucky. 2 guys at B now, 2 guys at A. Bali, oh my god, everyone rotated. There's an A bomb site, all clear. But luckily they stayed back. Bali is close. Darky with a very good kill on Reaper. Time's ticking though, they're taking way too long. Dan, beautiful headshot, but Bali there to follow it up. Albs, oh my goodness, that was scary. Oh no.
A very uncharacteristic shot being missed by Bucky. You generally don't see him miss those. Shanny missing some movement as well. And yeah, things haven't been looking so great for striking cats straight off the bat. And remember, this is a map that they were quite comfortable going into because I believe they had a very convincing scoreline in the previous series as well. Now Shanny on for the 1-on-2, but this crossfire is very deadly. 3 for 1, cut through peak. They are leading.
So I've heard there are some loss issues, and this is a technical pause. They might be rehosting or restoring the game with a new IP due to these ping issues. It's bound to happen, you know, we never finish on time. This is something that needs to happen. Going back to the pistol here with the very aggressive push coming from striking cats, I feel like it's a little bit too much on a pistol round to be up close against Glocks. Big risky plays from striking. Oh, he did get Zeus, but like 50 damage. Alright,
Yeah, so we've
it's
got
been
word from
confirmed.
production that we are going to be rehosting the server. We're going to be going straight back to camps for a second while we try and figure out what's going on. Also, Faceit just crashed for me. Does that have anything to do with it, production? Okay.
I mean, they're both Pakistani teams. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's
he's
what I was
saying.
wondering.
Yeah.
So production just told us that there are ping issues for the Pakistani team. So
Teams, maybe he
knows what
meant.
that means?
Forgot the S was silent, maybe.
yeah, but I'm a little scared because I was very, I would say adamant in my belief that Striking Cats were going to take this very comfortably, but Cutthroat Peak are actually a pretty formidable opponent already. So I'm scared. I'm scared to say the least. If you can't see my boots, but I'm definitely shaking in them.
Yeah, definitely. I think we had an idea that Striking Cats are gonna be stomping here, but it's also that pistol. I mean, that okay, we're getting some info that we have a birthday for one of the observers. It seems like every week there's a birthday for one of the observers. What a coincidence! So
Why
happy
is the
birthday,
production team so big?
JJJ! Happy birthday! And you are not getting any MSL subscriptions, but we will keep you in our hearts.
So
and
that's it.
thoughts.
That's it. It's an elaborate ploy to steal MESL subscriptions. I get it.
Okay, well, I
Okay, so
heard what. Ooh.
Yeah,
It's observers talking to
so
observers.
yeah, so I just heard one of the observers say that for 6 months of MESL sub, he will be very abusive towards another member of the production team. So I'm not sure if you want to enable that talks, to be honest.
No,
Maybe you do, because
very
it would be
friendly.
kind of on brand talks, toxic, you know.
It's against the rules of the hub, so yeah, I can't. I would have loved to. I mean, I was about to, but then he said the sentence. I was like, no, we cannot allow,
Yeah,
that
it's-
aggressive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can't
it's
let
against the
toxic
rules.
players in there, you know.
Yeah, no toxic players. It's bannable.
No toxic players.
2 days.
So do we get info on whether or not we're starting again soon, or
They're still rehosting. I've heard. Yeah, some issues with the servers. I mean, this is what the time when sharks wake up. So, I mean, they could be nibbling. All right, and JJ says thank you to our viewers for wishing him a happy birthday. Yeah, but it's what a time, Everyone is having a birthday, and when's your birthday?
Nah, not during this broadcast. It's not coming along for another like 7 months, I think. So, I mean, I could have eked out like maybe 2 more years of MESL subscriptions. So, like, when my MESL sub ends in 6 months from now, it'll almost be time for my birthday, and then I'll bug you again. So, like, this
Wow,
is like
so
a
you
free
got
money
a
hack.
pre-birthday gift. That's amazing.
No, this doesn't count. This is just a good friendship bonus. You have
we'll
to.
see. We'll see in 6 months what's gonna happen. We'll maybe you
Maybe
quit,
we'll have
maybe
another something rivals, because it won't be Ramadan then, but we'll have a something
Yeah.
rivals.
New Year rivals.
New Year rivals, middle of the day rivals,
October
weekly rivals. Like, not even rivals at that point, like kind of friends, but we're forced to be rivals before the narrative. Pretty good friends, but got into a small argument. Rivals. You know the drill.
I like that duck there in your background. It's a bit blurry though. Is it a duck? Looks like a duck.
Do you want me to introduce you to the duck?
No, it's
Hang
a bit.
on. Let me just grab him. Oh. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Right.
Well, it's a happy duck.
So he doesn't have a So he doesn't have a name yet. Do you wanna help me out here? I've already named one of my plushies Bravo after the player in Striking Cat. So
I
we
have
can't
a
call him
question
Bravo.
for you. Well, how did you get this
Yes.
duck? Did you just buy it, or was it a gift from a lover?
I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. I have some painful memories because of this bad boy. People leave you,
Yeah.
but remnants of the past won't.
Agreed.
That's why I haven't been
Yeah,
able to name him yet.
should name him.
Always brings a tear to
Yeah.
my eye.
One of these
I mean,
tournaments.
Reaper's not a bad name. Maybe like JJ.
I had it's probably in my closet. I'll see if we can get it after the break. So there was a plushie also I bought from China when we went to Zoe Extremeland. This was 2016. We played against what was the guy called? He was part of the Boot Dreamscape team.
You
God,
mean
forgot his name.
you mean the lumberjack roster?
No, this was the roster of. Oh my god, I'll try to remember. This was.
Wait, oh, you mean like Splash Ski and stuff, right?
Yeah. It was one of. What
Yeah,
was his name?
Okay.
I'll try to get it. It's fine.
Bulbasaur? I think that was his name.
No, he wasn't.
I'm just trying to
born
remember.
back then.
Oh. I'm trying to remember the Dreamscape, the Boot DS players' names to help you out. But yeah, like, is there more to the story, or are you just reminiscing?
No, there's more, but I'll talk about it later. Now we're back into this game. I don't wanna ruin it for the boys.
I mean, this is obviously gonna be a swift slapping from Cutthroat Peak. Oh, hang on.
Don't count
I'm not
Deagles
too
out.
sure about what I just said. And there's an AK that they've picked up. Oh no, Bravo getting as aggressive as he did. That's a bit of a problem. I appreciate the initiative though. He tried to go for it. Bucky, however, it's definitely in his best interests to save that AK. Much more useful in the next round.
So the player's name was Benkai.
Ah.
Benkai was
I remember,
insane
I
back in the
remember.
day. He was really good. And then he was okay, 2 kills for Bucky. That's good. Actually, back in the day, Benkai was so strong that he stomped us in one of those maps. And when I bought one of the plushies from China, I named him Benkai. And it's always a memory that I'll try to get Benkai if I could find him, because I kid you not, I have a closet full of plushies because I work with Tencent and they give us those gifts every now and then, Chinese New Year and so on.
And you have
So
not
I
sent
have
a
so many.
singular one to me.
I have
Okay.
so little. I have like 20 maybe, and they're all like huge in size.
Have you named any of them for us? Probably not.
Definitely not.
Speaking of toys, Cutthroat Peak is toying around with Striking Cats right now, as if they are a team several levels below their caliber. I'm not sure how this is happening. I had a lot of faith in Striking Cats. I need Bravo to wake up and save me. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. We're seeing a 5th round soon from Cutthroat Peak.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing very aggressively, Cutthroat Peak, and they're just forcing Striking Cats to play a bit passive. And this is the punish that they are being handed to. Especially that they tried to push first few rounds and they're like, Cutthroat Peak, what are these guys doing? We're not noobs, to push us. We're not the same. We're not the team that they played against. I mean, in the semifinal they're playing against, I think, level 6 and 7, so it's not. It's a different beast here with Cutthroat Peak. Especially that Cutthroat Peak warmed up quite well. And Striking Cats, whatever confidence they had from that semifinal, they should be careful. This is a different opponent. And losing so many rounds in the CT side of Mirage can hurt them badly. This time it's going to be a false buy. Dan is going to be pushing full on. There's no flash though. That's a big mistake. Darky gets 2. And Alps follows it up, and Reaper with the AWP. This could be the plan for Alps. Tries to take CT. Good flash though. Bravo has a good angle. Peeks out. That's an important kill. CT now is in the control of Team Striking Cats. 2 against 3. Not a good after plan position.
Okay, they've got info on both, and doesn't really take much time before they both fall. So Striking Cat's finally being able to put a second round on the board now. You know, this is sort of the... This is at least a start to what I want to see. But they're gonna have to do a whole lot more. And also, Tox, I can hear you rustling in the background, like, I can hear you pulling out plushies from your closet.
Damn, you got me. That must be my mic is quite good. I only have professional mics.
Of course, of course.
But this is looking promising for the Khatro Peak. Losing that round, however, can be the start of a comeback for Striking Cats. You can't count them out. They're actually a very strong team, but they keep losing mid control time and time again. Reaper with the AWP this time. And it's not Show Killer, but he's showing Show Killer how to use the AWP. And they're heading into short quite fast, actually. Very good positioning. And a lot of info gained in map control. Oh, there's only one guy at B. Just Shani. He's pushed all the way, so he has good info. They've decided to go back to A. Is it the right move? Let's see. Oof, Bali. I mean, who's the main oper? Bali misses one, but hits the next two. 3 against 2 now. Very doable. Molotov. Oh.
Oh, he sees
Almost
him as
puts out
well.
the
So,
head.
like,
Yeah.
this info should make it so easy, especially because he has a Molotov cooking in his pocket. He just wants to time. He just wants to time it with the ramp player coming out. So you see the ramp player coming out, the molly pops, and I think the ramp player is a little slow, but that should be okay because he's made it in time. The
Good
3
timing
rounds
by
now for
Shani.
Striking Cats, and you know what? I like this. They're immediately starting to bounce back.
Yeah, even though they had full control of mid, and oh, this grenade actually was the one that revealed Bucky's spot. Bad here with these 2 shots. Oof, one of them was a no-scope. Maybe overcommitment from Khatro Peak. After plant position was not the greatest, but Shani, very good flank. And now they force Khatro Peak into a pistol, and they're all heading into Palace. They're gonna push into A where there's Darky with an M4, backup of teammates, also close in jungle and connector, but if this happens way too fast, it's gonna get really dangerous. Darky gets one, has to switch for the USP.
Oh.
They line up
What?
3 kills for him, and the 4th and the ace from Darky. They let him alive, they ignored him, and he punished them. 5 or
pistol
4
out of all
kills
things.
with the USP. He whipped all the M4 kills and then took out the USP and like, watch this. That was so
Lifetime.
nice.
I swear that's never happening again in his lifetime.
Dark is like, you guys got pistols, I'll show you pistols.
It was just evening the playing field.
Very nice guy.
You played with him?
No. Maybe.
I'm sure you have in MESL.
I probably did, yeah. Haven't played in a long time.
I know what a Smurf account is, but I'm not gonna tell you.
I mean, you have a lot of admin in the chat.
I think it's like a different level of toxic to toy around with the platform owner like this.
Okay, 5-4 now. 3 guys in mid from Khatro Peak. They have control, but then if you have mid and do nothing afterwards, then it's useless. Exactly. Bali is gonna punish that, an important kill on contract. Bravo, peeked and got the kill. I don't think he's gonna get checked.
This is great. This position is awesome. Like, the molly doesn't reach him. Is the freest kills of his life. One of them going to Bucky. That's okay. You know, it is Ramadan after all. It is the month of giving. Speaking of giving headshots is something Reaper is in business for. giving out headshots.
That was good timing by Reaper, but then again, the C4 isn't with him. I'm not sure where the C4 is, but he doesn't have enough time. And the position of the striking cats are quite close to each other, can trade off or not. He's gonna get the kill, he's gonna get the C4, but Bravo is close enough to get the kill, and that's the 5th round to tie it up. For the cats are coming back. This kill was so crucial. I mean, they stood there for way too long. Not sure what they were waiting for. Molotov didn't spread. Bravo was smart with his positioning. Oh, Reaper there. Beautiful shots. If he got the third, it would have been the round there.
Honestly, now this is the striking cats that I personally know. Like, this is them finally coming into their element and starting to pop some heads. Cutthroat Peak, in the meantime, they've been brought back down to pistols. And equalizing things is something that striking cats were desperately waiting for. Uh-oh. An opening missed by Contract. He does get some extra time, though, to recover from his mistakes. Ooh, he only had 2 bullets? And he drives them both through a skull. Reaper getting to stay alive for very long. But things will be kept relatively clean by striking cats. Now contesting for either the tie or staying on 5 rounds for Cutthroat Peak.
They have so much money. I mean, they're making a good comeback. Better late than never for striking cats. 7-5 lead after being down 5-1. They'll definitely take it. That's 5 rounds in a row. And Cutthroat Peak, they took mid time after time and then they stop. They like pause, not sure where to go and where to head, and that's always a problem in Mirage. It's not about taking mid, it's about what you do after you take mid. And this time we see 4 guys actually stationed at mid. It seems like it's gonna be a B hit, or else Darky is gonna punish them. Gets one, not a second, but this grenade is gonna do so much damage. Bally is waiting. They push before the smoke. Pops out. Bucky gets overwhelmed by 3 guys. And now it's a 3 versus 3 situation.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, that was so messy.
Very messy towards CT spawn, but Contract, he's the one that comes out on top. A 1-on-2, and Bally's not entirely out of it, but he does need to get past 2. No. Contract denies, and Contract will end the round with 4. Even Steven half so far. We'll see whether or not the trend changes as we head into the second half.
T-Time is actually in the spec. He's actually spectating. Oh, he actually joined the
Of course
team.
he is. Great. Is he...
after the switch, he joined for the lulz. But yeah, he's actually there. He's coaching, which is nice to see.
Of course he is. Of course he is. I mean, I'd... Let me just give him extra info while he's playing. I'm kidding, guys. I can't do that because we are, in fact, commentating on a delay, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about competitive integrity because I don't think I could win even if I cheated.
And report Faraz. You can do that also.
Report him directly to MESL admins. Here it comes, those striking cats popping straight through the B apartment's doors. And Bally takes a little while before he finally cleans up his act. And this B bomb site is totally ripe. Cutthroat Peak now left out. They are trying to claw their way back into it though. A head already popped, and I love this. They immediately go back to passivity as soon as they realize they cannot risk it. Bravo tries to hide himself in the smoke. That's an additional element that they have to worry about. And in the midst of the chaos, Bally can quickly make himself known. And Bravo finally gets the second frag as well. 7-6, striking cats. Now they're popping off.
Simple B rush there, just a smoke and a flash. More about jumping together. And then the retake is quite tough as well. Bravo played that smartly, pushing through smoke and getting that last kill. So far, as a team, striking cats are playing a lot better, but Cutthroat Peak, we had some individual moments. And then it quieted down after that comeback. slowly heading into B again, where there's no existence of life for Khatropik, who are stacked at the A bomb site. They had to make a choice. They stacked at A, took a gamble, but it's not gonna pay out. They could get Bravo here and his gun. It's quite good. A Galil is useful. Times like this, anything is useful.
I just heard the funniest question from production. He said, "It's two Pakistani teams and it's Mirage. Which team do you think can out Pakistan the other?" That's great. That's great.
Out Pakistan,
Pakistanis are
that's
so known for chronically picking Mirage. Damn. Like I feel like Pakistanis are 700 elo higher on just Mirage, and then everything else is like bad.
It's true. It's true. Whenever I pick Mirage, I make sure I have Pakistanis with me. Otherwise, I ban it instantly if I know Pakistanis are against me. I know I'm gonna have a hard time.
To be honest,
But
if
yeah.
I was you, I would just like crash the server. Like, who's stopping you? Like, you can farm elo forever.
I can if I want to, or cancel the match and say, "Oh, sorry guys,
Oh, sorry guys. We were experiencing an issue with the mainframe
Yeah.
server TX2.
just got a new shark here."
We just downloaded a shark.
Downloaded a UAE shark.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, they're heading into B now. Lots of B rounds. They seem to like B team striking cats. They're gonna be up against Dan, who usually is on fire, but this game not so much. They actually decide to fall back. 5 guys, not the restaurant. They're falling back together. And yeah, they're leaving 2 guys there. I think it's gonna be a fake, 1 underpass, 1 B apps. Seems like the rest, I'm not sure where they're going. 2 smokes on mid. So top con and a window. I'm not sure, but it seems like they're about to head into mid, splitting into A. I think even them, they're confused. They confused themselves. Meanwhile, in mid, it's quiet. Show killer. Oh, that could have been an easy kill. Not sure why I decided to fall back. Trust yourself, my friend. Dan is waiting for a good surprise here.
Oh yeah, they're not expecting him at all, and their timing is so poorly taken. 3 kills for him before he finally succumbs to their bullets. And Darky, in a 1-on-2, he wants to maximize his chances. Gets Reaper off the scope, and has already crossed over 14 seconds, and Contract ends his life swiftly.
Yeah, that
8 to
was
7
way too
now.
confusing.
Yeah, that was an interesting approach to timing.
They like I was looking at the radar. They were everywhere. They went everywhere in that map. It's like I felt like they were just ticking checkpoints. They went literally everywhere. Mid, T spawn, B short, connector, B apps. And then in the end, when they entered B, there were no flashes, no proper setup. It was just an easy kill. But look at this Reaper. Wow, he gets that kill and no punish. That was theft during the day, but Bucky evens it up with a beautiful 1-tap onto Reaper. That's the op down. But what can they do after that? Darky is already gone from mid. They have mid control as well. 2 guys in B, 2 guys in A, but the position of Albs here in the Palace is quite crucial as well, gives a lot of info, and Bucky is about to be surprised here. Not gonna be expecting that, very tough. 2 against 4, looks like it's gonna be going into the way of Khatropik. And an 8-8 score, not something we expected. Definitely not from your side, Waldity.
Yeah, with how close this is getting, I'm a little worried, I'm not gonna lie, but you know, the coping mechanism that I have right now, hang on, let me just get my coping my copium. Yeah, I just got the copium sorted out. This is Cut Through Peaks map pick, so I'm hopeful.
All right. I mean, they did a lot of noise here, pushing into Palace. And Alps, 2 kills with an MP9, a lot of money, and an AK. This is really good news for Khatropik. No money now on the side of Striking Cats. Seems like there might be a tactical pause or not. But things are going well right now on the CT side of Khatropik. 2 rounds in a row, good economy. And what is the plan of Striking Cats? Feel like they're playing too slow sometimes. You just need to go back to basics and the simple strats. Mirage is not really a complex map. It's all about smoke setups. We haven't seen A setup. We have seen a lot of B pushes from Striking Cats. Maybe this time they try to hit A in the buy rounds.
Good opener from Reaper, but this should be a mostly inconsequential round. Just easy pickings. I mean, Striking Cats, the best they can hope for here is probably just find a couple of heads. Alps, though, he might have just opened up the round a little bit. Bally allowed to transgress into the A-bomb site, getting more chances, that's 2. And that's a weapon recovered, and on the cross, Bucky finds a head with a deagle as well. Now the connector player's head is ripe, exposed, but he fights back. A 2-on-2 still heavily favoring Khatropik, but I think the Deagles might have put fear in their hearts. Bravo, the clutch minister of Striking Cats. A 1v2, but his resources are not quite there. He's got a little lineup through the box. Beautiful work being done, and now he's going to try and come out of the smoke. He's expertly routing himself towards the left to avoid him, and this is getting so awkward. Dan knows,
No
Dan
way.
doesn't have time. Bravo waits all the way out. He's going to go for the spam, but it shouldn't even matter. He gets him off the bomb, and Striking Cats with just some deagles, they get it across the line.
No way, what a round by Bravo. What a round by Striking Cats with the deagle. Even though they were down 3 against 5, somehow they come back from the A. They found the success, especially Bali here. This beautiful shot, and then follow it up with the guy at top connector, and then the jungle kill by Bucky. This is the one. That's the op gone by Reaper. And then this lineup, I think he meant to hit the C4 guy, but then once again, he just played that so smartly. Dan couldn't do much, didn't even have bullets. What a play by Bravo. As you mentioned, one of the most experienced when it comes to the roster. And we see that experience. It's rounds like these that make a whole difference, and this is where the experience comes into play. And this is forcing Khatropik into a very sticky situation. Some have money, others don't, which is probably gonna push them into pistols. And I mean, I'm more scared than being against pistols than guns at this point. Striking Cats, I think they won 2 pistols that they shouldn't have won, which is keeping them in the game. But man, everyone is stepping up with that deagle. Just when the team needed it, they bounced back and they took a tactical pause to actually discuss what they want to do now. This could be the round that takes them to double digits. Khatropik, yep, as we expected, just deagles. They want to go for that, possibly a double op setup into the next round. It's been a roller coaster, this game. Oof.
Ooh. That is more salt to the wounds with Bally. I think Khatropik, that round changes so much for them. Just losing to Deagles, losing your economy, everything falling apart. There's a very good chance that Striking Cats can just capitalize on that momentum. A nice shot with the Deagle from Underpass, but replicating what Striking Cats did will be incredibly difficult. Bally's asking a question as to why his teammates are mollying, where he's getting ready to post up. Ooh, good shot from Dan.
So
Unfortunately, mostly inconsequential. There will be some more damage being done, though. I think Shani Does contract come around in time? I don't know. Nope. Shani just turned the corner. Never mind.
He could steal an AK there, but he's actually going for it. You could take an AK from down mid. Would have been a better decision in my opinion. Yep, that's the AK down there. He's even shooting it. He's like, yeah, you should have taken it. 10-8 now for Striking Cats. Here comes the AWP by Reaper. We haven't seen Shokila playing AWP. Reaper has been doing well though with his AWP. This is a round to be or not to be for Khatro Peak. Bali on the AWP from the side of the Cats with a K. Shani probably gonna molly connector and wait it out. Good flashes, good mid take early on. Ooh, that was an aid through smoke and the kill and a follow-up. That's mid control denied. 3 against 5. Can they make it happen? They did it with Deagles, but not sure about the guns now. I mean, they lost if they lose this round. If they lose 3 against 5, I'm telling you, they lost. They lost mentally and the game. It'd be so painful.
On the other side, though, I think the one thing that works out for Cutthroat Peak is that if they win this round, they also break the economy of Striking Cats. That's 1 down, and that should be 2 more, courtesy of Albs. A singular round to go before Cutthroat Peak tie things up once again, and I think they can maybe get back in their groove.
They didn't lose a single person in that round, which is very, very important. Economy is coming back to Khatro Peak. Meanwhile, ooh, Striking Cats. 2 guys on the AK. The rest are gonna be on eco. Bali with Deagle, trusting himself. And we've seen how good the Deagles are on Striking Cat's side. Seems like it's gonna be a B hit though. Probably a contact play since they don't have the Tech9 or Mac-10s to do a full rush. But it's gonna be a stack. 3 guys on B. That's not good news. And then they can't stop a Molotov if it gets thrown by the CTs. Do they have a Molotov or not? Yes, Albs has a Molotov, but he goes for the full spray through smoke. Gets 2, throws the Molotov. That's 2 clocks down. 2 AKs left. Bucky is waiting in the smoke though. Probably gonna take some damage through it. It's not going so well for the Cats.
Oh. Great nade from Dan. And I love how the nades do not stop there. Bravo falling to his demise as well. And now, Cutthroat Peak, they should start to get a little bit more comfortable. Pistols. Pistols on the cards for Striking Cats, and, you know, they've been deadly with pistols before, but replicating that, I don't think Cutthroat Peak will allow it, especially because now they should be pretty cognizant of their potential.
Right then, I see some smokes. The boys posted up an A. Decide not to.
I really
Not
appreciate the fact that Striking Cats are taking the liberty to still go for a bit of an execute, not just throwing themselves out the situation. Because they've invested into armor, they're thinking, hey, what's a couple more smokes? What's a molly in between as well? There's no point to just wasting all of that. And they will be setting up quite nicely. We'll see if this pays off, though. The calm before the storm. They're waiting for the smoke to create some space for the Palace player to pop out as well. And now the cavalry should be moving in. Should be spotted immediately by the CT players. A flash being thrown by Contract. The Tech9s, though, getting ready to push in forward as well. Reaper, he's doing a good job playing it a little bit safe, but no! The Tech9 will find him, and they're going to keep on pushing through in CT. They get info on 2 players, and they will immediately back off. I love this. Almost
my
caught
God.
by the connector player. How is that possible? How do they respond to this? And Dan loses his life very shortly after. That was not a round that Striking Cats should have won. The connector player was the icing there. That should have been GG right there. He was in the perfect spot to kill both the player that was crossing over towards CT and also deny the triple player from being able to do anything. And with Striking
Man.
Cats having won this round, surely Cutthroat Peak are now going to be rustled a bit. You can see why there's a timeout, right? Like, of course they take a timeout here.
It's a technical timeout though. We've seen Bot
Oh.
Crusher has joined the server. But yeah, I mean, that round, it shouldn't have been won. But look, this is another round where they won pistols. And somehow they make these pistols work, and it's always in the A bomb side. There's a clear weakness when it comes to this bomb side, especially the guy that's anchoring. He dies way too fast. It's causing a lot of issues for the retake. We're seeing a full replay here from the previous round just because of the technical pause. We're gonna see the last round and how it went. Shouldn't have been won, but Striking Cats, they always make it work. I think there's still enough money on Cutthroat Peak's side to buy. Yep, this is the round. Oh, that connector guy, show killer. Couldn't do it. Double op setup this time. This is the round where Cutthroat Peak is like, we either do this now or we don't. Every single dollar is being spent here. Striking Cats have enough money to buy into the next round, so they're quite comfortable. Very passive default now coming from Striking Cats. Pushing from underpass, Shani getting closer here. Two guys at B, but it seems like it's gonna be a split push to A since Bravo is waiting as well. I think that's around above ramp or cave. Here comes the push though. A bomb side is actually fully clear. Only show killer there with the AWP.
Cutthroat Peak doing a fantastic job at holding down the line, and Striking Cats, I think that timeout might have rustled them a little bit. It's a very contentious, very close game so far, which is honestly a big surprise to me. I didn't expect it at all. Heading into this game, I really thought that Striking Cats were gonna make this a super one-sided affair, but not the case. Apparently, not the case.
Very good match we have on our hands. It's been 1-for-1 really. No team was superior to the other. At some point, there was a good lead by Cutthroat Peak, but then Striking Cats made a 6-round comeback. And now they're tied up. Whoever wins this has a high chance to win the round afterwards, since they'll have good economy against possibly SMGs and pistols. 5 guys at A this time around. I see 2 smokes. Probably gonna be a jungle. Okay, it's a jungle, stairs, smoke, and possibly a CT. No CT though, they're gonna push together. Showkiller is gonna get one. Where is the follow-up? Shani gets the kill. That's CT and an AWP taken by Shani.
Try to proceed further into CT spawn, but man, Reaper being able to get that kill certainly makes things a lot harder, Talks.
Ooh, very good Molotov there. Darky spamming. Ooh, smoke. That's a very good smoke. I think that's gonna be the round. That smoke is everything. Oh,
that
but then, oh my
nade,
god.
That's a team kill. Bravo! What an
What?
uncharacteristic miss from him. And that should be enough time. Cutthroat Peak, against all odds, they've just clutched against Striking Cats.
What just
There was a
happened?
smoke, there was everything. Bravo was on an off angle. Striking Cats played this to perfection. Cut Through Peak even had a team kill going into it, but I love the balls on him to go for that gamble. Chuck a nade through the smoke, it's a TK, whatever. Clutches it anyway.
What around there? He was like, sorry, teammate, I have to do this. And he took one for the team. And what around? I think Bravo there, in a clutch situation, uncharacteristic of him to lose that, though. Could have played it with time. Bali starts off with the scout kill on Reaper. 5 against 4. 2 guys at B, 2 guys at A. They're gonna take their sweet time into exploring mid and finding the best option, whether it's B or A. Either way, Striking Cats need this round. Khatru Peak on map point. Are they gonna win their map pick? Striking Cats did choose Anubis. Third map, I'm not quite sure. Possibly it's Vertigo as well. Okay, here we go. Seems like they have decided it's gonna be B. It's all down to Albs and Dan to stop this push. Oh, but look at this aggressive push by Contract. He's already at T-spawn, full info. And this causes rotation from Shokilla as well to go into B. Oh no, this is a recipe for failure for Striking Cats.
Oh no. Completely dominated. And they're going to try and desperately push through, but there's only 25 seconds remaining. Positions for Cut Through Peak are perfect. They might just be ending it right here. A single player remaining, but time is not on his side. Bravo, generally so good in those clutches. Chances are slim, and that pretty much wraps it up. Cut Through Peak, what a performance from them. 13-11, and there's no way you would have expected Striking Cats to lose that one in the fashion that they did.
I mean, they started strong, Khatra Peak, but Striking Cats, I mean, there was a good comeback, there was signs of life, but then these clutches, and hey, Wildity is being replaced by, what are we calling him, Ducky?
Man, this, So I'd like to quickly apologize. This whole time when you guys thought that Waldati is casting, it was actually me, his AI. Very easily found on the MESL store for the low price for $699. Any predictions that were made cannot be attributed to Faraz Abro or anyone related to him in any way whatsoever. No associations can be made, and I am simply an artificially intelligent product.
Look how many I have.
Damn, that is a lot of AI.
And I have like 7 more in the back.
I am very confused by what's happening here. Someone explain this to me. What is going on? I left you guys for just a couple of minutes, and I feel like something's happening. Fill me in, guys.
So yeah, what? I'm back. Yeah. So anyway, that was my AI casting. I'm sorry. Any predictions that my AI made? Like I'm not associated with them. I cannot be linked to them. I'm not responsible for defending them. So
There was a malfunction in the AI, right?
Yeah, I think you need to look into a new
No,
AI.
it's just a bad AI. Like it was no malfunction. It was a fully functional mess up.
I mean, I felt like you could already tell that I was going to get you for that one. I was just about to start it with that. I said, "Oh, Wild said that this," but well, it wasn't true. Once again, I don't know. Is there there's some sort of insurance you got on that AI, some sort of refund policy, because it's not really working in your favor today. I don't know what's happening, Wild, but
I mean,
you know,
if you really want to revoke my MESL subscription that bad, you're telling Archie to ask for a refund?
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm just pointing things out. I'm not, and you know what? I was being nice by saying today and saying this week, because it seems to be kind of a pattern, throughout the weeks. You say something with such confidence and such, passion, and I feel bad for actually shutting you down and exposing you, but it's just trying to do my job here.
I don't think you realize, like, as the game was going on, I'm just aggressively texting Bravo and T-Tam, like, guys, come on. Please, like, I bet my life savings on you.
Yeah, well, did it go your way this time, Wild DT? Wild DT, I'm just gonna call you that. It just flows much better. I'm sorry. Just gonna go with Wild DT. But yeah, what unexpected game once again. Same thing that happened through our semifinals seems to be hitting back in our finals as well. We had a fantastic start by Hachu Gaming, but then the comeback was real with the Striking Cats getting those 6 rounds in a row, and it was just for one. And I'd like to point out for that amazing round, I need to shed some light on it, when Darky managed to get that ace with the pistol at the 4-5 round. That was crazy from Darky, and definitely an MVP there that we can see from him. He definitely was shining throughout that entire game, so props to him as well. And let's go ahead and jump into our next map, which was that production? Anubis. All right, Anubis is quite a map that we're going to be seeing once more again at week 4. Hachu Peak versus the Striking Cats. They are in the second game of this best of 3. Oh, the predictions are not going to be reliable,
good,
ladies
actually.
and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
I'm good actually. Like, I think I might just sit this one out.
You can ask your chat. They're more reliable
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah, I mean, looks like we gotta stick to chat here because the AI is malfunctioning when it comes to our casters, Wild and Toxie here. Chat, if you are listening, if you are still awake, and if you aren't like me and didn't take a couple of pills for the flu and noticing that the antihistamine is kicking in, and it's getting very difficult to stay awake, let us know in chat who is going to take the win. Is it going to be Hachu Peak, or is it going to be our Striking Cats? I mean, you know what? The whole time I was watching the game, I have to tell you, I was very distracted by the Striking Cats logo. The image is it's quite captivating, to say the least. Everyone else has a super, professional logo, and we got Striking Cats, which looks super derpy, which I love. If there was a competition who had the best logo, I think Striking Cats would take it home. So I'm gonna give Striking Cats the prediction there, just because of their logo and no other statistic. But we are gonna jump very soon into the game. But I will have to insist. You just tell me who's gonna take the win. Toxie, give me one word.
I say the cats are gonna take this, but they're gonna lose vertigo. That's my personal opinion. I'm sorry, you
You have. Oh,
or
okay.
AI will deceive.
Okay, AI Waldity. What's gonna happen? Tell us.
I have no idea what will happen, but I would put my money on Cutthroat Peak.
Sold out.
It
for
is
Steve.
late, ladies and gentlemen. Please excuse us. We're trying to make it throughout the day. It's 1 a.m. here in the UAE, and I believe, is it 2 a.m. over there in Pakistan? Well,
Yeah,
2
a.m.
2 a.m. Please excuse us for anything you might see on this program, which might be
For any
less than
horrible
professional.
jokes.
For any horrible jokes, please bear with us and enjoy the upcoming match, the second game of this best of 3 with Striking Cats versus Hachu Peak. Who is going to take us to the finals and win 500 dirhams in their pocket? We're going to find out with Tox and Wild. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Archie. You're still on screen, so
I'm
it
still here.
feels a little unfair. Yeah, so it feels a little unfair to just grab the mic from you. But did you just say dirhams instead of dollars?
Did I say dirhams?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I did. Oh, dollars.
Because
My
I mean,
bad.
500 dirhams don't seem like a lot, you know. I'm like, huh, that's not
Yeah,
that
you're
much to be
right.
excited
You're
about.
right. My bad. They're going to walk away with $500 in their pockets. Yes, that's what I meant. Okay. Now production is
great.
ready. Actually, take it away, guys.
Thank you, Archie. And once again, I really thought we were gonna go straight to game. So like, the professionalism is really like going off the charts these days. Like, I don't know what it is. I think we put too much money into production. Actually, there we go. Straight into game. Striking Cat starting off on. I believe it should be the CT side. Hang on, I'm looking at the names. They're shuffled around. I'm not
Yeah.
sure if the team names are switched or the HUD for the actual players are switched. Okay, so Striking Cats is on the T side. Great.
Alright, here we go, pushing into A. That's a very good split, but oh my god, Albs gets 2 kills, and that's a C4 down at the same time. Showkiller and Reaper, what a round.
Wow. It's so interesting to me that Peak have decided to go for CT as their first pick when they're supposed to have the privilege of being able to pick a side. Like, everybody's been picking terrorist side because it is so difficult to coordinate yourself on the CT. Like, very simplistic strategies on T side can work very well, like calling simple rushes, calling simple splits. On the other hand, you do need to try hard quite a lot on the CT side.
5 Mac-10s from Striking Cats. This seems like it's gonna be a very fast hit. Or not. Or actually, that's 4 Mac-10s and a Tech 9. Dan also is close by. There's no flash. It's gonna be a pop through smoke. Okay, it's gonna be 1 flash, 1 smoke. Here we go. Dan gets the first, gets the second. Showkiller. Can he get more? No, Bucky. Way too fast. And that's an M4 on Bucky. 3k for him so far. And what a round by them. A lot of money being spent on that round. Bucky can get the 4th. Actually, he does. He wants that ace. He's 5 HP, but he's very excited. He wants to go for the ace. Reaper. Wow, that's a very good kill, though. No defuse kit. He has to go for the defuse or the fake defuse. Reaper, a lot of angles to check. Bravo waiting for the flash. Not much to do. What a round by Bucky and the Striking Cats. Just a pop through smoke. The Tech 9 guy who went for the smoke and the flash. I think that was a difference maker there.
Okay, we might actually see something good from Striking Cats on Anubis.
Contract had the UMP. I haven't seen a UMP in a very long time.
You've probably not been playing enough MESL then, to be honest.
They still use it?
Yeah. Why do you think I don't buy my own sub?
Alright, this time we have an Echo. Albs, I think, I'm not sure if it's gonna be a double Echo, but seems like Albs went for the Deagle armor. He's feeling himself. Never mind, he's not. Bucky, this time, a new face. And lots of kills going to the side of Striking Cats, losing. Not sure if they lost one there, I don't think so though. Economy-wise, quite well. Peak, yes, it's gonna be a double eco. They're gonna slow it down, try to go for the AWP, especially on Reaper's side, which found success actually the previous map. Tomorrow we're gonna have the playoffs. Probably gonna be streaming 1 or 2 games and then the grand final as a best of 5. Haven't seen a best of 5 in a very long time. Something that's the community has been demanding when it comes to the major specifically. I've been reading through the comments and everyone is pushing towards that.
I mean, it makes sense, right? It's already MR12, like best of 3. I think there's too much variability within best of 3. Like, do I think that this tournament should be best of 5? I'm not sure, but that's an opinion I will express after the tournament's over.
No, you should express it after receiving your money.
Yeah.
Don't rush it.
So like a couple months after?
No, we're gonna have to see. But yeah. Yeah, best of 5s are quite nice. I haven't seen them in a very long time, but they really show who's the best. Either way, this seems like it's gonna be an A-hit. Showkiller there. He gets flashed, has to fall back. Quick push by Shan and Bucky, but Reaper is there to stop them. Bravo and Bally. Ooh, that's a miss by Showkiller. Playing together now, they can't be both open. They're actually falling back, but Dan is waiting. And Dan is gonna get one, probably the second. That's the C4, and yes, it is. Second round for Peak. And a lot of economy still on the side of Striking Cast. 10,000 for Bravo. No ops though. Possibly hinting an aggressive play. I don't know. I see this going into a third map. I think all streams we've had. Did we all have them as 2-1? Okay, I'm quite curious actually. Not sure if we had any final that went 2-0. I think only the first one with Maiden Forno.
Striking Cats trying to make their way onto the B bomb site, and that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Holding it down, however, that's a completely different beast. Also, they've got to recover the bomb. Oh, what is that from Bravo? Did you see that stutter step? The strafe beak? I don't even know what you call it. Contract though, big mess to be making right now. Couple flashes available for Darky, but Bravo probably doesn't want to expose himself. Oh, thankfully that nade isn't intended for Bravo. He simply peeks out, but the 180-degree turn isn't quick enough in time.
Yeah, so all three qualifiers we've had, two of them ended with a 2-1. Only the first one ended with a 2-0. Not sure if this will follow the first qualifier or it's gonna follow the trend of 2-1. Vertigo is waiting, and so are we. Striking Cats this time around, they have the lead. Possibly gonna go into a 5-2 lead here unless the Deagles somehow make something work, but Bally too quick with the op. That's Reaper gone. Contract is still missing with 0 kills. And then Shani lined them up. And Darky. 2 for 2. Right. Khatro Peak. AWP on Reaper this time around. Shokila, you've had your try. Now it's mine. They keep switching. Let's see if Reaper is gonna do a better job than Shokila. Somehow that missed. Deep smoke into connector, allowing Shani to move up close. That's good so far, but 2 guys posted in front of connector, 3 at B. Oh, that's a perfect Molotov.
Oh, Dan. Starting to be a little bit pressured. The ball in the court for Striking Cast to start making a move. Shot into Reaper, and that does certainly open things up. Dan pressured and obliterated. The Famas at least coming in clutch. Do a little bit of damage before the retake even starts. 50 seconds to go, and Striking Cats should be pretty comfortable in holding down this bomb site. Bomb planted safe. Albs coming through from CT. And they've got plenty of space to start taking positions. Albs, though, headshotted. I think this is the part where Contract probably just thinks that, hey, it's probably time for a save, but then even in that scenario, he's only got a Famas, so probably not very likely. Oh, how the hell did he get a second one? Might be able to chase it down with a third. That is brutal from Contract. What the hell is that?
I was literally just speaking about Contract that he had 0 kills, and this time he gets 4 in 1 round, and what a clutch. And Striking Cats, is it one of these moments that they're gonna regret later on? Again, all they had to do is just wait and play Crossfire. But somehow, some way, Contract with the FAMAS clutches it and gives hope to Khatro Peak in an unlikely situation. This could be the round that gets them back into the game. Three against three now. Showkiller is still waiting. Oh, he spots out one of the players. It's Bali. B-bomb site is all clear, but the rotation has already come from Khatro Peak, so they might have the good timing here. Bucky, ooh, he spots out the arm, yet Showkiller gets the kill. The FAMAS supremacy. Dan is probably gonna spot the body of Bravo as soon as it came out. Very good positioning by Dan. Still waiting. I like that play by Team Khatro Peak. Doesn't go for the risky play, waits for the teammates, ensures the kill. And the fourth round, Khatro Peak, you can just never count them out. This has been back and forth, but I feel like there is mistakes from both sides. Yet, Striking Cats seem to have it under control with a 5-2 lead. Now losing 2 in a row. Oh, that's a good Molotov there. Oh, Dan. Almost shot his teammate there. Do it, Dan, do it. He actually did it. But the observer was sleeping.
Of course, I mean, I don't mind him, right? It is almost time for Zahur, so
No, they're
it's
still young.
understandable. I mean,
Alright. They're heading to a trap.
Khatro Peak, 3 players are awaiting the arrival of Striking Cats with guns blazing. The op only fires off for 1. Dam's been a bit of a beast lately. A kill through the smoke, 2 on the push. And Showkiller takes the liberty to push forward and punish Bali for pulling his knife out.
That was very smooth by Dan.
Scoreline now. Yeah, that was just great all across the board. His defense was flawless. He defended from B main, and he even defended from the player circling around the pillar. That is good stuff.
Well, here comes the pistol now. From Striking
I'm so
Cats.
scared. I'm so scared.
Okay, never mind. It's not a lot of pistols, but Mac 10s, and Mac 10s means danger. Oh my god, Reaper. Oh, he gets the no scope, but too late for that. Ooh, Shani. Shani only comes alive for a few rounds, but they're always very impactful. 4 against 2. A-bomb site control is lost. Dan and Showkiller. It's gonna be a very hard retake, especially with that smoke. Though Dan gets the kill. Being sandwiched, not much to do, and then Bucky was also flashing and helping his teammates, and somehow they make it work with Mactons. Under pressure, they shine. Right, round number 12. Very close match so far. Seems like it's gonna be a very similar scenario of the first game, where it's gonna go down to the last bits Possibly 13-11 score, maybe an overtime. This time we see the push coming from B, from Khatru Peak is gonna get the first. Darky. Oh man, how could you leave your teammate like that? Okay, he calls for another teammate. Never mind, they both fall back. Reaper somehow gets the kill and a quick Molotov. That's gonna help them with the rotation. This peak is everything. Ooh, if Bucky got that kill, would have been the difference. But Darky is so close. Survives with 1 HP. Yeah, this is certainly tough, but if they reach on time, anything is doable.
Ooh. Okay. Bravo. Generally very good in these clutches. We'll see how this one goes. He's
Oh, he
feigned
might have
some
heard
presence as
steps.
well. Oh no. Yeah, this is a problem. He gave off the audio cues, and there is no chance in hell that Contract doesn't realize where he's gone off to. I think if Contract... Oh, never mind. He doesn't have a kit. I thought he was going to stick it for a second. Oh, he's not ready for Bravo. I mean, surely Bravo can't lose this, right? This is just...
Never mind.
Dude, I'm just gonna shut up.
I mean, I think if I was the Bravo in that situation, I would have just did a jump peek. It's just, I think the way Contract played it was very smart, actually. He ducked, and then Bravo couldn't actually see if he's defusing or not. So that's a very smart way of playing it. But at the same time, Bravo overcommitted to it, and the instant headshot by Contract. Exactly when he needed it. 6-6. Very close matchup so far we have. On the side of Striking Cats, Bucky and Bally having a good game. While on the other side, it's Dan and Reaper, who have been really popping off in every game. It's gonna be, seems like it's gonna be a very fast mid hit here. And look at this, it's a 5-man stack in B bomb site for Striking Cats. And they're actually heading into B. Oh no. Big no. What a read by Striking Cats.
I think I just permanently have my hand glued to my forehead. Like I facepalmed once, and the atoms in my forehead glued to the ones in my palm.
But it's just
That's the
very,
caster's curse. That is a true caster's curse.
very risky from the cast, yet it worked out. Khatru Peak had no idea. They're like, okay, we got mid, yay, let's rush. There's no one here, and then boom, they find 5 guys waiting. This forced them into an echo. And Striking Cats should be leading unless the Glocks. Okay, I understand maybe the Eagles, PT50s, but the Glocks should be impossible. Bravo trying to farm with the MP9. Spots out many players. Helps making this a bit scary.
Yeah, this is obviously just a very easy throwaway round for Striking Cats. Honestly, I'm very interested in finding out whether or not Cutthroat Peak are going to be able to do something on the T side, because, you know, now they've got their weapons. They've got the advantageous side, which for some reason they didn't pick into, but okay. I mean, I'll let that slide, honestly, because Anubis is still a bit of an undiscovered map. You know, that's the copium I like giving myself. But Cutthroat Peak finally do have the resources to start making a dent.
Okay then. What do you have in store, Khatropik? Is this the round that gets you back into the game? Oh, the timing of that. Albs gets 2 kills. They thought it was just one guy, but then Albs pops out of nowhere, gets 2 kills, and clears out the B-bomb site. Bravo has to push all out with the MP9. Chills in the smoke. He gets spotted out. Gets hit from 2 sides, and I think... Oh, Darky. This is doable. Oh no, Bucky DC'd. What a timing. Works in the favor of Khatropik. Oh no. Hate when these things happen. Khatropik utilizing that DC. Oh, what's that bot name? Ciphers. What the? What does that even mean?
It's
Ciphers. What is that word? Oh, it seems like it's one of the agent skins. Michael Ciphers, an FBI sniper.
what
I
are you
Googled
even
it.
saying? Like, are you?
No, so there was a bot that joined, and he was called Ciphers instead of Bucky there. So I was just curious what Ciphers is, and it seems that
I mean, I
he's an
I would just
FBI
assume
agent.
since Bucky is a Valorant player, you know, it carried over.
Yuck.
I love that. That's the only response you've got.
Yeah. I like Valorant, but CS is superior. Darky all alone now, 1 against 4, can't do much. Or can. Okay, couldn't. Is it echo round?
To be honest, like, regardless of how this game goes, right? Striking cats have been pretty underwhelming in my opinion for me. Like for what my money's worth, for everything I said about them, and Khatropik have definitely overperformed as to like the expectations I had going into this game. So take that for what it's worth. Don't think I'll be making any predictions anytime soon. I'm really glad that I offloaded the responsibility of making predictions to Duck AI.
Yeah, good choice. I need a duck AI for myself as well. Bucky constantly being punished through the smoke. Bell is there luckily for him. It's gonna be another B hit here. It's gonna be tough to stop it though. Bally through the Molotov gets the kill. Del follows up. Shani though has to go big and he goes huge. With 2 kills. Shokilla all alone. Well, that's I was about to say that was a nice M4. Haven't seen that skin before. There's too many skins I missed out on. 9-8 for striking cats. It's gonna be a round for round.
Talks. I think at the end of this tournament, we should have like a talent and production 1 versus 1 tournament. How are you feeling about it?
Nah man, these guys are horrible at the production desk. Except Misty. Misty's really good.
I mean,
But
Misty was an Opper in Divine Vendetta, and he didn't even last very long there, so I'm faithful that I'll beat him in a 1v1 with rifles.
Yeah, I doubt it. This guy is I mean, he's quite fast. But he switched,
At
he
what,
went to the
pressing the wrong
dark side.
buttons? Oh, okay.
He went to the dark fruity side. Either way, that's a very fast push by Khatropik. They're like, okay, let's just go fast A. We got tired of B. And they're gonna take this one. Actually, Striking Cats are going for that save. 9-9 is the score. It's very similar to the previous map. It went to 11-11 at some point. Then Khatru Peak made the clutches work. Oof, that's a very important kill on Bali. Are we gonna see another round being taken by Striking Cats and the trend goes on 1-1, or is it gonna be Khatru Peak taking 2? Making this quite tough for the Cats to make a comeback. I believed in you and I trusted you, Wildy T and Mr. T Time, but this hasn't been going so well. Need a revamp, maybe, if the team loses. Okay, double grenade into Bravo!
I was gonna say that. Imagine if Striking Cats loses and they kick Tea Time, who's not even playing. They're just like, you're a bad omen, get out of here.
Kicked for being AFK.
Fair reason. I mean, he is away from the keyboard.
Alright, Bucky has to go for another save here, but I think Reaper is gonna try to find him. Otherwise, possibly take another AK from one of the fallen soldiers. No, he's actually gonna go for it. He wants Bucky's head and his AWP. And this is 2 rounds in a row now. And economy damage, big time, to the Cats. Bucky, oh no. He's not gonna survive this. No way.
It's almost like he's carrying him with the Mac-10.
No way, he survives. Or not.
Oh,
no!
the no-scope attempt completely botches him. 10-9, and I mean, 11 rounds would also not be a very ambitious goal for Cut-Through Peak because Striking Cats have no money. This is honestly a disaster on all accounts.
What a turnaround
I'm
for
gonna message
Cut-Through
them
Peak,
and be
though.
like, I'm gonna message them and be like, guys, you're losing to someone that has a team that has a level 9 in their team, so just think about that for a second.
Who's the level 9?
Sorry, Albs. Sorry, Albs. I didn't mean to put you under the bus like that.
Oh, he's actually playing quite well here in Anubis. Got some crucial kills.
Maybe he's one of those fake level 9s like me.
Yeah, he's a very talented level 9. Show killer.
I remember. I mean, nothing's gonna happen in this round, so I'm definitely just gonna talk over it. I remember playing Face It like 6 months ago, and the first game I queued into, there was a guy called the Real Level 3, and he had like 6 KD. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Was
Like,
he banned?
It was one of. I think he was. I can't remember.
Has to be. We take these things smurfing very
Like
seriously.
I remember like he had a, you know, the coffin dance meme. He had a picture of one of the men from the coffin dance, and the rest of his team had like 3 other players with the coffin dance men, and then one of the pictures was a coffin. So, like, I already knew I was gonna lose because they had team coordination before the game started.
I would rage. I would not play that game. I'd rather get banned. That's
It's already a GG before it starts.
That's scary.
Speaking of GG, we're kind of closing in on a GG here as well. Cut Through Peak. They have gotten to 11 rounds. And unless Striking Cats can start clamping down with full force here, we will be seeing them in a whole load of trouble. Cut Through Peak getting ready to sandwich them in. A player coming through from connector, a player ready to be that second prong that keeps them at bay. They've also drawn out rotation, so this is actually quite well played by Cut Through Peak. Bucky, he gets a headshot, but he's unable to connect anything else. Shani, now his position's known, but he's able to overextend and get a second finally put down, but they have set this up beautifully. Bravo burns to a crisp, but he's definitely done enough. A 1-on-2, Dan, that's a kill, and I keep speaking too soon, it seems, because Dan just clutched it again. Cut through peak with 12, and Striking Cats would need 3 in a row to bring us all the way back. The team that was destined to win. They're, yeah, this is why I don't bet on CS, is what I'm gonna say. Also, because you shouldn't bet as a caster, but...
haram.
But other than that, even if I wasn't casting...
It's still haram.
You are correct. That is, in fact, the biggest reason. And not
But I mean,
all of the excuses I made before.
Yeah, but definitely, I mean, Khatra Peak. The best thing about this team is that individually, Dan and Reaper have been on fire, really. Like, I think one of the main reasons they've been winning is due to these two players. But at the same time, in this map specifically, everyone's playing good. Ooh, this time. Oh, okay, this last one. Man, these replays are very confusing.
It's okay, Talks. I know that it's creeping up on Sahur right now. And I know you're very low on energy.
Yeah.
So when do they start serving Sahur in the retirement home?
And where?
In the retirement home, where you're casting from.
I'm not gonna comment on that. I'm a level 10. Oh no, something's about to happen.
Oh, no.
The beat push! No! Abs gets the one, Dan gets the second. Shani, what is this aggressive play to end it? Oh my goodness. Wow, okay, tea time, you're gone.
Yeah. We gotta kick tea time, he was the problem.
Tea time is the problem. GG Khatro Peak or Khatro Peak. That was amazing by them in Anubis. I mean, it got way too close, 9-9, and then they just stomped 4 rounds in a row, making this a crazy comeback for them, specifically after having a hard time in the semi-final. But props to them to, turn this around. And congrats to both teams actually making it to playoffs. So they're still playing tomorrow, and we're going to see more of that as well tomorrow and after tomorrow, where we crown our champions. But GG, well played. Wildity, what a crazy run here. And oh god, she's back. Okay, Archie.
And I'm back. I'm sorry. I have to do this. It's not like I want
damn
to.
it.
I'm fighting the
Well, guys, this
sleep
was
right
great.
now.
Thanks for watching.
I'll wrap it up fast. Don't worry. I'll wrap it up fast. Okay, let's just go to brackets. Go production. Let's move it. Move on to brackets. Okay. Catcher Peak 1. Let's go. Next. Okay, looks good. But seriously, they won.
Okay, but can you rapid fire insult me as well?
I mean, I think I've burnt you enough already. I'm gonna give you a break,
Fair
especially
enough.
since we're gonna go to sleep. I want you to go sleep happy. I want you to
Okay,
feel
fair
like
enough.
you did a good job today.
And do you accept that all of the bad predictions were from Faraz AI and not from me?
100%. I hold you to no
Thank you.
responsibility
I appreciate that.
whatsoever. Yes, it's that pesky AI, trying to take our jobs and trying to do our stuff, but what
let me
can
show
we
my
do?
karambit. Yeah.
Ooh, flexing. I see you.
What
did
is
you
that
get
karambit made of?
blast?
Is it a fluffy karambit?
It is.
Yeah.
That looks really nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so jealous. I was
Valve gives me
working in
freebies.
Blast. I didn't get to go and get that one. Did you get that from Blast Premier? In the
No,
Katarina
Valve sent
and
it to
Abu
me.
Dhabi?
I know Gavin
Ooh.
personally. Yeah.
Oh, look
Fair
at
enough.
that flexing. Okay, he knows him personally. Okay, no wonder he's been giving away subscriptions left and right. That's very fully justified right now. But speaking of Toxie and his wealth, let's take a look at the prize pool for the Ramadan Rivals of the GG League Season 2. $5,000. A lot of it has been already given away, already appointed to the many teams that have won, that have placed first and second in the qualifiers. 4 weeks of qualifiers down. 2 more days of playoffs to go. Tomorrow we're going to be having the semifinals, and the day after that we'll be having the finals, all competing for that $2,000 prize pool. Third place 400, second place 600, and first place $1,000. Not dirhams, keep in mind, dollars. So pretty good amount for you guys to walk away with, pretty good amount for you guys to sleep happy with. And any final thoughts, talks, and wilds before we say goodnight to everybody?
No, thank you. Good night.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, thank
No,
you. I mean, yeah. Sorry, let me just wrap it up. So yeah, I think today was quite the games. We've seen some good CS and bad CS, but I mean, it's enjoyable anyway. So that's the beauty of CS, is no matter how you see crazy things, you still enjoy it regardless. So I'm just happy for that. I'm very excited as well to for tomorrow and the playoffs. I can't really wait to see who's gonna be crowned by the end of the tournament as the champion of this tournament. I can't put my money on any team actually, because it's haram, first of all, and second of all, I just I have no idea really to predict, and I hope we don't predict, because prediction is not going so well for me and Wildy team. But yeah, it's been fun, and yeah, looking forward for the next 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Well, any thoughts from you before we close?
I mean, I just wanted to remind the Pakistani audience, all three of you watching in there, the ones that care enough. Striking Cats and Cutthroat Peak, they're the third and fourth Pakistani teams to make it to the playoffs in a GCC tournament. Let's go! Is all I'm going to say.
Woo!
All right, I'm ready to tune out.
All right, awesome. So just going you guys to get prepared, because the first thing I'm going to ask you guys tomorrow in the semifinals of the playoffs is the prediction for which team is going to take it all. So you got to think about that overnight, okay? Think about it. All right, guys, stay safe, everybody. Do not do any haram gambling with Counter-Strike. Do not listen to Wild. He's on a whole other trip right now. If you got to gamble, predict with Monopoly money. That's the best you can do. And we love you guys, and thank you so much for watching the Ramadan Rivals. Thank you so much for our partners, DEF, Faceit, MESL, and EasyQ. We appreciate all of you for making this tournament happen and letting our players from the GCC, India, and Pakistan showcase their skills. We will see you guys tomorrow for the semifinals of the playoffs. Take care, guys.